Oh shit! I forgot to turn off my art picture. That's a problem. There. Hi. Sorry about that one. So it's been a minute since we've done a stream, just a bit. I promise there's a reason for that. So obviously there's holiday stuff. I was going to do all the story stuff for Zinless on Saturday this past weekend. And then just before stream, like within the last like 2 hours before I was gonna do stream, I made like a bunch of baked potatoes and ended up eating too much and wasn't feeling very good from like that and like nasal drainage because there's like a change in seasons and stuff. So I was like, man, I feel terrible. And I decided, all right, you know what? I'll just delay the stream another day. We'll come back on Sunday to do it. Only to remember that I had scheduled to watch Hazbin Hotel with Anne and Insane and Shirley, and I had to reschedule it again to today. So, sorry about the confusion with that. Hi, you're waiting for the voice lines to be fixed? Yeah, I'm very curious about the voice lines thing, too. That's what I was going to get into next, which is, for those of you who don't know, for whatever reason, which we don't know exactly why, a lot of the English voice lines, and not just English, but like everything that's not Chinese, like a lot of the voice lines are just missing for some reason this patch. Hoyo has not, as far as I know, given us any details as to why. There's a lot of theories about why that could be, but I have no idea. Pending says that he played through the patch and he has some ideas about it, but he wanted to wait until I was caught up. And I'm curious to play it in English specifically so we can see what's actually missing. Because I did like the, we have a couple events running right now. Let's go look at it. We got like the Neo Golden Mecha one and then the Chess Saga thing again. There's some drama about this too, but I suspect that they changed character names a bit. I think they've tweaked that, and I feel like if they did that, then yeah, naturally it would require them to like update the dialogue and to like re-record a bunch of the lines. So I think that might be part of it, but I don't know why they would do that so late in the game. But I guess we'll see. Also,
this weather's perfect for a little exploring.
I fucking have Dylan. I got her by chance yesterday. I won my 50-50 and got Dylan. Which is great because I need her for a proper Yuxuan team again. Because apparently Astra and Fufu no longer cut it. So I have this lizard-looking motherfucker. Apparently she's really broken. So that should be fun. Alright, it's been a while since Senior Shenguang left. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Oh, yeah, here we go. It's already not spoken. By the way, Belle, about that Senior Shenguang who dropped by suddenly last time, did you ever tell her about those illusions we saw of Senior Yi? Only had time for a quick hello. Not yet. I only managed to say hi before she rushed off in a hurry. She made me promise not to tell Shifu about it. Probably some kind of secret mission, huh? Besides, what we saw were just illusions. I don't think we should tell her when we only saw fragments of the full story. Oh yeah, right. That's what we were doing last time. Was like we were wandering around the hollow with Lucia and we saw the fragments of her brother and Sarah, and we don't know the details of that. Makes sense. Speaking of which, Fairy, what's the status of that location we tagged with the periodic ether fluctuations?
The spatial fissure has stabilized to a traversable state. Connected area, old mining site. Recommendation, proceed with investigation within the current stability window.
Copy that. Sarah and Senior Yi both went there.
Sarah used Itari's ability to determine the direction she and Senior Ye both went.
Yeah? Okay, so I was pronouncing that wrong already. Good job, me. And we're back to having no dialogue again. Looks like we'll need to investigate that old mining site soon. We can tell Senior Shenguang about that once we get more info. Yeah, Shifu might have made arrangements already. Senior Ye, I hope he's doing alright. However, on that fateful evening, when the Exaltus Overseer Meverak met her end, a storm intertwining the fates of the Ye siblings was already brewing in the depths of the Lemnian Hollow. Spooky. Does the Creator actually exist? Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof? The Creator knew your nightmares, knew your fears. They even know that side of you that you've been so carefully hiding. Why keep running from who you really are? The Creator has never been stingy with rewards for mortals who help fulfill their grand purpose.
Your dearest wish will be fulfilled by them alone.
My wish.
Yes.
Well, that's a problem.
Buried deep within your nightmares. The thing you fear most.
That's probably fine. Is the frame rate supposed to be this low on this?
The very thing you'd stop, no matter what it costs. The one with the most terrifying consequences.
I see. We're getting trauma
Your
already.
wish is to stop this scene from ever becoming reality, and the authority granted to me by the Creator can momentarily reduce those fears of yours to nothing. I've merely
Huh.
tempered the onslaught of those nightmares. If you want to sever the connection between your sister and that sword, then the Creator is the only hope for you.
Xiaoguang.
Uh-huh. Well, that looks ominous. I'm sure it's fine. Everything that happened within the hollow remains shrouded in mist. And for now, Swebian Temple is still bathed in tranquil, peaceful, everyday calm. Perfect timing, Belle. Everyone from the temple went out with Belian today to help the neighbors, so it's just us left at Swebian Temple. I was about to ask you to help tidy up the guest room. Next time, when Senior Shunguang comes by, we can ask if she'd like to stay over. Just then, some pretty lively laughter and chatter comes from the outer courtyard. Is everyone back already? That was quick. Should we go check it out? Yeah! Let's go see what's happening. Oh, she's back already. I see. Whoa, even my wife doesn't know about my secret stash. How'd you figure that out? What secret stash, my guy? Though there may be ups and downs, wishes come true in the end. That's basically saying I'll scrape by on my exams. Okay, so I've heard that she's like supposed to be a fox and or maybe a rabbit. I don't know what kind of Thyron she is yet. You see that light brown hair and pretty red ribbon again. All things in this mortal world are bound by fate. Patience, patience. Let me peer into the secrets of heaven. I like the red around her eyes a lot. Like that looks really nice. Please help me out, young master. My rooster with the pretty tail's been gone 3 days already. Could you divine whether a yellow weasel spirit might have taken him? This is the symbol of what? Shun? God, I wish I had the pronunciations here for this. As wind. Shun stands for the rooster and also means to enter. She sounds kind of like Yishuin Shifu. When did she arrive? That tone. It kind of reminds me of Yishuin. Is she divining for people? Don't worry, ma'am. Your rooster's perfectly fine. Judging from the hexagram, he's simply chasing after his destiny and freedom out in the vast world beyond. Is that so? But he's already quite old. Now, don't you worry. The young master here knows her stuff. Don't let that young face fool you. She's got real skills. Does she? Why, just the other day, a delivery truck from Good Goods came rattling down the road, and the back door flew clean open. Whole load of cargo was about to spill out and hit someone. Then this little Shifu strolls by, gives a wave, and whoosh! everything pops right back in. Back then, nobody even knew she was Swabian Temple's acting temple master. Folks were just saying her moves had that same flair as Yishun Shifu's. I think she's making shit up. You're not acting master right now. Just lending a hand. I'm just glad no one got hurt. That's all that matters. Miss, my kite string's broke. And it flew so far away. It's gone. Will it ever come back on its own? Well, look here, little one. The fortune slip says, when lofty trees meet the wind, a single thread of fate is quietly woven. Your kite didn't just fly away. It helped connect your wish to the stars above. When you grow up and you're as tall as those trees outside, you'll be able to reach up and catch both your kite and your wish again. Hi. Senior, what are you up to right now? Yeah, what the fuck are you doing? You, like, showed up randomly last time, and now you're, like, just here randomly? The once chatty acting temple master freezes at the sound, a flicker of caught red-handed embarrassment flashing in her eyes. Junior, you are here. Today, the weather is nice. What I mean is, Junior, you're here when divining solemnity comes first. So you should address me as acting temple master. Got it? I feel like this is giving the energy of like a kid who's like playing at being in charge when the parents are out of the room. The acting temple master speaks the absolute truth. Yes. Everyone, my junior is here to remind us that today's auspicious hour has passed. The heavenly signs have dimmed. It's no longer suitable to divine further. That's all for today, everyone. Should any troubles arise, you're always welcome to visit Swabian Temple. Junior, there's something important I need to tell you. Come with me for a moment. Trying to keep her cool, Senior walks off to the side, mysteriously beckoning for you to hurry and follow her. Yeah, what are you doing? Also, wait, why am I getting like a quest to craft products at Swabian Temple? I have that set to auto right now. I don't have to do any of that. Phew, that was close. Almost blew our cover there. Thanks for playing along. Looks like Belion's intel still needs some work. Acting Temple Master. Senior Xinguang, about that Acting Temple Master title and that Bangbu backing you up, that's Belion, right? The one who secretly snuck down from Yunquay Summit to train at Phylum Heights? We thought Swabian Temple was unattended today, since Shifu and Senior Fufu aren't around either. If someone comes for divination, I'm the most senior disciple here now, so I just took over for a bit, you know? The other day, I was hanging around Wi-Fi Peninsula, and I ran into little Belion. We both nearly jumped out of our skins, thinking the other had been sent to drag us back to Yunquay Summit. So you also stuck down the mountain? What are you up to? Last time we met was so brief that we really didn't get to chat properly. Why did you sneak down the mountain, Senior? Well, for certain reasons, I'm not exactly allowed to leave Yunquay Summit as I please. Shifu had me in seclusion training for ages. It was so boring I could scream. Just after I came out of seclusion, I heard Shifu had to head into the city for something important. My brother and Senior Fufu probably went with him too, right? Talking about perfect timing. You mean with her? What? She means Senior Ye, right? Of course. Sounds like she still doesn't know about what happened. Telling her now would only ruin her mood. I'll find a better time later. These days, little Belion and I have been traveling around Wi-Fi, doing our part to fight evil and help those in need. Oh, and we've heard tons of stories about Shifu and your past adventures. Stuff like foiling the Exaltus conspiracy, resolving crises in the Hollows. Just hearing it all got my blood pumping. But then my grand adventure hit a teeny tiny problem. I kind of ran out of adventure funds. I left in such a rush and didn't bring enough with me. Just when Belion and I were at our wits' end, a figure suddenly zipped into sight like whoosh.
That was you, Junior Bao. You're my lifesaver, and the only person I can depend on in Wi-Fi now.
Because you need money. So I get it, you're a freeloader. Also, I'm not seeing much of a pattern in like what lines are cut or not. Please, please. You're the only one I'm close to here. You'll take us in, right? Pretty please. Soybean Temple is also your home. You're making it sound too formal, Senior. Soybean Temple is a Yunquei Summit outpost. Naturally, it's your home too. If you move in, things will only get livelier. Of course, we'd love to have you here. My brother Wise and I both live here, and there are other disciples around too. If you ever need anything, we can always help out. Perfect. But now that you mention it, I do have one teeny tiny little favor to ask. Uh-huh. Go ahead and ask away, Senior.
First, call me Senior a few more times. I'm enjoying it.
Of course you are. Huh?
Huh?
You don't want to?
I mean, technically speaking, you are our senior, so, I mean, we kind of have to if we're going to keep up the hierarchy. Senior Shunguang.
Sure, no problem. Senior Shunguang?
Yay! Well, I never get tired of hearing Senior, but given the situation, just call me Xiao Guang for now. My brother and Shifu call me that. And can I just call you by your name?
Okay, so they didn't change her name. Because I saw them referring to her as Xiao Guang in, like, the other events and stuff, so I assumed they had just, like, changed her name. But it seems like no. And this is one of the lines that's still recorded, so... Why would there be other ones missing? Oh, and about who I am, could you keep it secret from the others for now? It took a lot for me to sneak down here. If word gets out, Shifu will know in no time and have me dragged right back up the mountain. So I would like to see that.
Shifu's usually so carefree. I didn't expect her to be so protective.
I mean, I guess you wouldn't know this, Belle, but, like, we know that she has the sword, which is the same sword that I think killed Yishuan's sister. So, like, yeah, there's a bit of extenuating circumstances here for that one. Just a bit. I promise. If anyone asks, I'll just say, you're my friend who admires Yunquei Summit's way of trading. They haven't seen you before, so it'll be fine. Awesome. You're the best, Junior Belle. It's settled then. Don't worry. While Shifu's away, if anything happens during our adventures, your senior will protect you with everything she's got. This is my first time being a senior. It's so fun and satisfying. I mean, like, I guess? I feel like it would be more like training a subordinate at work. I don't know that I feels like that great to be, like... I don't know. I don't really see the appeal, personally. As Xiaoguang speaks, you hear a voice calling for help from the door. You hurry to the door. Young masters, my name is Old Zhao. I'm a miner who lives not far from here. Something's happened over at the old mining site. I ran into some Soviet Temple disciples on my way here, and they told me to find one of Yushuan Shifu's new disciples. The old mining site, what happened? Some of my fellow workers and one of Banyue Shifu's apprentices are trapped there by the miasma. Isn't there a work stoppage order in place?
What are miners doing there? Isn't Porsa Lumix under a work stoppage order? As far as I know, the acting manager is definitely supposed to be enforcing that.
Well, it's not technically a production zone. The place had been mined out and abandoned. They started shutting it down years ago.
Okay.
That shutdown was interrupted by the miasma disaster a decade back. Hardly any miners or their families made it out alive. They left their equipment behind, and the mine faded from public memory. But lately, people have been saying the miasma's thinned out, almost like an ebbing tide, which got some clueless, promotion-hungry manager thinking it would be a great idea to send a team in and see if they couldn't start things up again. A few miners who had survived the disaster wanted to go back and pick up some keepsakes, so they volunteered to join the team.
Isn't that, like, a bit ill-advised? That seems a bit ill-advised to me.
And now look at the mess we're in. That apprentice was supposed to be their muscle, but he hasn't made it back either.
Porcelamex has already managed to rescue a few, but no one knows how long it'll take to get the rest out. I couldn't get in touch with Banyue Shifu, and the helper's porcelainic scent didn't exactly put my mind at ease, so I came to ask for help from you masters at Soybean Temple. Don't worry, Mr. Zhao. Or Zhao? Whatever. Lead the way. I'll go with you right now. I'll go with you too.
The old mining site? That's exactly where Sarah and Senior Ye went. Perfect. I can investigate, get some solid leads, then tell Xiaoguang about it.
Then send me to Xiaoguang. Mister, we've got a few things to discuss and prepare first. Could you share the location with us? We'll head right over. Thank you. Thank you so much. I need to hurry back to help now. I'll be counting on you both. After leaving the details, the miner rushes off in a hurry. Belle, you look like you wanted to say something earlier. Saving a few people trapped in the hollow is a piece of cake for me. Trust me, I can handle it alone. You stay here and keep Soybean Temple safe. I'll be quick, in and out, promise. There are things I need to discuss with you privately.
I couldn't say it back there, but you've been in seclusion all this time, so I guess Shifu and the others haven't had a chance to tell you. The truth is, before we came to Waifei Peninsula, we didn't just run a video store. My brother and I have another job. We also take on commissions as proxies.
Yeah, girl, we're fucking badass.
Proxies! So that's your specialty. No wonder Shifu, who rarely takes on disciples, made an exception for you two. That means we could actually...
Yes, we could go and save those people.
Yep, we could head into the hollow to save those people. You looked really worried just now. We just gotta let my brother know about the situation first.
Yeah. Helping those in danger is part of what it means to be a disciple of Yunkuei Summit. Besides, my brother and I actually go way back with Banyue Shifu. It's been years since we last spoke, but he really looked after us before.
Huh. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Like, you're part of the same, like, faction, so, like, of course you would have, like, a history with each other.
If his apprentice is in trouble, I can't just stand by and do nothing.
So you know Banyue Shifu too.
So you know Banyue Shifu too? He's helped us out a lot before. Let me try to contact him now.
I kind of forgot that Banyue was in the last patch. You try to reach Banyue, but there's no reply. So you decide to tell Wise about the situation first. Hey, Wise, I have stuff to tell you.
Master, Banya is currently inside Lemnian Hollow and cannot be reached at this time.
Yeah, I mean, that tracks. If he's in the hollow, he probably already knows about the situation.
Fairy says Banyue Shifu is in the hollow. Maybe he already knows about the trapped miners and his apprentice.
Sorry, may I ask who Fairy is?
Finally, somebody's gonna fucking ask?
I am Fairy, a Type 3 general-purpose AI equipped with total sequential integration. I am also Master's supreme assistant, the most versatile companion for holo navigation, data processing, and life management. Last but not least, when Master makes questionable decisions, I offer a modest spark of wisdom to keep things on track.
I don't know what you mean, questionable choices. I've never made questionable choices in my fucking life.
Hello, Miss Ye Shengguang. I have forwarded your lifestyle preference analysis report to Second Assistant, that is, the Master's rather clumsy brother, as an important reference for arranging your guest room.
Fucking Lamau. Good. Bully Wise more. Hey.
Miss
Good.
Xiaoguang, if you're curious about Master's little secrets, such as how many snacks they've been secretly hoarding, whether they talk in their sleep, or which hand they squeeze first when they get nervous, I can also provide you with the report of equal depth.
Girl, what?
After you'll understand Master about 89.75% as well as I do.
Fairy, what the fuck? That's not alright, man. What are you doing with our data?
Fairy, maybe we should talk about that later.
Thank you, Fairy, but I think I'll try getting to know Belle on my own. It's more fun to discover things little by little. I'll leave the Hollow Rescue and the guest room arrangements in your capable hands.
Understood, Miss Xiaoguang. I respect your spirit of discovery, and I look forward to building a peaceful life at Swabian Temple with you.
I guess Fairy can be considerate once in a blue moon. All right, back to the matter at hand.
Yeah, she can be considerate, just not to you, because you're a bullyable little shit. Belle, you and Xiaoguang should head back first and get ready to go into the hollow. I'll set up the HDD to support you. Our first team up begins now.
Right. The first team up between Phaethon and Xiaoguang begins now.
Phaethon? Wow, so you're the legendary proxy I've heard talking about a few days ago. What? Sorry. Saving people comes first. We gotta focus on what's important. Wait, who are you talking about Phaethon for with other people? What do you mean? Fairy has a preliminary grasp on the situation there. Some people from Port Salimix have been rescued, but their manager, one of the miners, and Banmo Shifu's disciple are still missing. Belle, Xiaoguang, Eos is ready. Do you want to start the hollow rescue now? Of course. I feel like my cadence for reading this is a little off, because I don't know exactly where to start. I'm having issues reading because brain go brr, but it's fine. They're making me read these names that are a lot sometimes. Oh, we have a whole new thing this time.
Were there always flowers like these in the hollow?
There are now. I've looked at these flowers before.
I think I've seen flowers like these before. And they don't seem to show any signs of miasma corruption either.
They're not the Nineveh flowers, are they?
That ties back to what old Zhao mentioned earlier.
Zhao,
Miasma
okay.
in Lumbian Hollow seems to be receding like an ebbing tide. Maybe this is one of the signs that the miasma is getting weaker. Places once swallowed by it are starting to show traces of life again.
Hell yeah.
Is that so? I feel like I've seen these white flowers before. A long time ago. But where was it?
Was that when Yishuen's sister died?
Never mind. That doesn't matter now. Let's keep going.
So
It's blocked. Let's use disintegration to clear the obstacle.
I have a theory about how her sword and stuff works. So in Honkai Impact 3rd, right, we have the divine key that Cecilia, Kiana's mom, uses. And the way that thing works is like it takes the blood of its user and it uses that to nullify Honkai energy, and it turns it into like flowers and stuff. Which, I mean, ultimately will kill the user of the weapon. I feel like that's roughly how the sword that Xiaoguang uses operates. I think. Also, I'm really digging this design. Like, I like this a lot. This weird, like, floating whatever the fuck that is. That's kind of cool. So, are you a fox girl? Like, is that what this is? Your ears are super weird, but I'm guessing you're fox. I like the patterning on this, too. That's really nice. Like, little cloud thing. They've used that for a lot of their other, like Chinese characters and stuff in other games. I like that aesthetic a lot. It's nice. Alright, get rid of that.
Someone's calling for help. Over there.
Yeah, we got you, fam.
Request received, dear. I'm on.
Oh, hi, Dylan. Why is the IRS here?
Dear, please leave a 5-star review for today and delete any prior complaints or negative comments. Otherwise...
Yeah, you still look like a little fucking lizard, but I kind of like you
Make sure I
anyway.
get back safe, right?
Sure, man. Also, oh, you're the manager. So you're the one that made this bad call.
You have to understand how important I am to this operation. If I can't submit the mine reactivation safety report...
Please kindly shut that little mouth of yours. I almost envy how blissfully clueless you are. After causing this mess, you don't even realize it.
Dylan, you really are like a Danganronpa character, aren't you? You even have the color aesthetics for it.
How does that saying go? Don't put your foot in your mouth.
Causing a mess? What do you mean?
Reasoning with a reckless fool isn't in my job description.
Uh-huh.
I'm only here to deal with a customer complaint you filed a few days ago. Who knew you'd run off somewhere this dangerous?
Her way of talking is something. Like, that's an odd cadence.
Finding the quickest and most efficient fix for every complaint. That's the mission of our TOPS Cross-Department Customer Service Center. Just think of me as your preschooler's self-service guide. Want me to switch to the kiddie navigation mode while I'm at it?
She has that, like, very pointed, like, sarcastic, condescending customer service voice.
You?
Dylan, we meet again.
Hey, Dylan, we meet again. What's TOPS Cross-Department Customer Service Center? Weren't you with Krampus?
Shh, times are tough. Gotta keep a few side gigs to stay afloat. Judging by that look, you didn't come here for sightseeing either, huh?
Wait, are you allowed to take multiple jobs like that? That feels like a conflict of contracts or something. We're here to rescue people. Want to join us?
We heard people are trapped here. My friend and I came to help. If you're also here to rescue people, why not join us? It'll be safer that way.
Me? Oh, I'm just an unlucky call center operator who came chasing down a customer complaint.
Into a hollow.
But hey, since we're all friends here, I'd be glad to help if you promise to leave me some good reviews so I can hit my quota today.
I mean, I guess. I don't normally fill out the surveys that they're always asking me to fill out. I don't like doing that.
Oops. There I go, running my mouth again. As soon as I say yes to something, trouble pops right up.
A few more ethereals emerge nearby, so you tell the manager you rescued to take cover. Oh, they're gonna let me play as her. Okay. What? Hold on. What did you give me, like, the fucking thing to tell me how to play as Xiao Guang, and then you're gonna let me play as Dylan? What? Okay, she's doing pretty good. I wonder, can I see how they built her? No, I can't. They won't let me. See, and now it's giving me Dylan's thing. Okay. When Dylan uses her special... Okay, yeah, I did her tutorial already, actually.
Judging by the way you fight, you're from Yunquay Summit, aren't you? What? Yunquay Summit? No, no way!
I mean, I guess lying to the IRS is maybe not in your best interest, Xiaoguang, but...
Unexpected call!
Oh, that's fine. I like that. So, I guess they had, like, planned to let us play as her, but then they delayed it, so... I guess they're reworking her a little bit, is maybe the guess I have right now, but I don't know why that would affect the dialogue. Weird. Ugh, this is awful. Since you're the rescue team, get me out of here first. Or are there any more survivors ahead? How am I supposed to know? Just get me out of here first. Oh, my whole body hurts so bad. Ow. You organized this startup event, or whatever it is, and you don't even know how many people there are? I've arranged for someone to escort you out. If you keep trying to mess around, I can't guarantee the coordinates I leave will be accurate. There's also a minor and a young man. Alright, let's keep moving. Man, they had me hyped that I was going to play as her, but no, she's just kind of here. Damn it. I wanted to play as her. How dare. Oh, God. Yawns. You're here to save us, right? I'm fine. I'm not badly hurt, but you need to help that young man quick. Where? Right there! Look down and you'll see. A kind-hearted young disciple from Binding with Shifu's martial arts school came with us, doing his best to keep us safe. He tried to help me, but ended up getting stuck at the bottom of this cliff. The mass was so thick down there, I don't dare go any lower. All I can do is wait here. Yeah, no worries, man. We got this. Think you'll leave him all to you guys. Yeah, not a problem, my guy. Yeah, I can't sever that from this direction, so we'll go the other way.
Sacrifices? The Exaltists were wiped out. Why are these things still here?
Because they clearly weren't all wiped out, is the obvious answer to that.
The Exaltists? I thought the Defense Force wiped them all out. Didn't expect to see stragglers here.
I mean, I kind of did, because it makes sense.
Leaving loose ends like that isn't a good habit. Seems like this place has got more uninvited guests than I thought. You there! Speak up! What are you doing here?
Bunch of snot-nosed brats.
Yeah, you say that to, like, the fox girl wielding a giant fucking sword that eats your soul, and the IRS. And one of the greatest proxies of all time.
You?
After being ignored, Xiaoguang looks a bit flustered. Back her up.
Talk now, or we'll stop being nice.
You are ignored again.
Listen, friends, that's not how you interrogate someone. He's got the right to keep his mouth shut, you know?
Uh-huh.
That's fine. He can stay quiet. But if he can't show his worth, we can always hand him over to the Defense Force.
Or just kill him.
Hey, you. I've heard that some folks in the Defense Force hate your kind with a passion. If you end up in their hands, by the time you're ready to talk, they might not be in the mood to listen.
The way she enunciates everything is so odd.
Right now, you're basically an employee trying to pay off your boss's debts after the company's already gone under. No matter how you look at it, you're the one taking the loss.
Sure. Alright, I'll tell you. Just don't tell them I said it. Acting all ready to die a minute ago, huh? Giving up already. I've had enough of living every day in fear. It's all because Lady Sarah suddenly decided we have to go searching for some ancient array. Of course it's Sarah.
Of course it's Sarah. What kind of ancient array?
What the fuck? Who else would it be? Like, Belle, come on. Sarah's like the leader of the Exaltists or something. So, like, what did you think was going to be happening?
I'm not gonna lie, I've got no idea. We've been running around like headless chickens for days, no clue what we're even looking for. She just said to keep an eye out for anything that looked like it was hundreds of years old or didn't belong here. Honestly, I don't think she even knows what she's looking for herself.
Uh-huh.
What rotten luck. I thought joining the Exaltists would turn my life around, but not long after I signed up, the Overseer died. And now I'm just running and hiding, living in fear.
Yeah, we killed her.
You know what? Just hand me over to the Defense Force already. I'm done.
Don't give up hope.
Don't give up hope. You can still turn a new leaf and start over.
Start over? The only ones starting over are the sacrifices Lady Sarah reverted back.
Wait, sacrifices reverted?
What do you mean?
Yeah, what does that actually mean?
Oh, that's complicated. After Overseer Mevarok died, the Creator gave Lady Sarah some kind of power. I saw it with my own eyes. She turned several sacrifices back to normal. No trace of corruption at all. She called it, return to the origin.
Huh. In the vision, Senior Yes said Sarah freed him from his nightmares.
In the visions, Senior Yes said Sarah freed him from his nightmares. She must have used the same power.
Stuff like that's way above my pay grade. But ever since Lady Sarah inherited the Creator's authority, she's gotten more and more mysterious. No one knows what she's up to. The only one still tagging along with her is that gloomy guy.
Who's she with?
I mean, look at that face. She has no idea what's coming. She looks so, like, innocent here, and I'm like, I hate to tell you, girl, but your brother's gone off the fucking deep end. Of course it's Senior Ye.
Oh no. Could that be?
Master, your heart rate just spiked to 140 BPM. That's caught red-handed stress levels. Your brainwaves are showing intense activity in the panic topic change zone.
Thanks, Fairy. Good analysis
If you
there.
try to change the subject now, your pitch will rise by 15% and your speech speed by 40%. Credibility predicted to drop below baseline.
Thanks.
Well?
Let's question him later.
We should prioritize saving people. How about we just restrain him for now and question him after?
Yeah. What matters now is finding the trapped people. I'll hold him in place for the time being.
Yeah, I get the feeling she's not going to be very happy about this revelation.
Well then, let's keep moving.
Moving. I like the way she enunciates things. It's very fun. Dylan's smile lingers, faint, knowing, but she doesn't oppose your decision. Yeah, of course she's kind of figured it out. More or less.
The path is blocked by rubble.
That's a massive piece of rubble. Let's take a look around.
Sure, we're fine. We'll figure it out. A huge boulder is blocking the tracks, with what appears to be flammable ore scattered around. Maybe you could try using disintegration to detonate the flammable ore. You don't have enough ore here, but that minecart over there is packed with it. Activate the tracks, transport the minecart here, then blast the obstacle by detonating it. The flammable ore inside the cart. That feels very ham-fisted way of explaining that to me.
Looks like we need to pull the lever first to activate the right track.
Okay, what happens if I send it this way? Will it just like continue down and like hit the other things? Do these even go anywhere at all, or is it just like out? Okay, it's like just out. Okay. I got you. Oh, hold on. We gotta go up this way. Oh, weird. Dylan's like little spear thing, or not spear, hula hoop, makes weird noise when she runs.
Then we need to push the minecart to the rubble, right?
Yeah, close enough. Alright, use integration to detonate it. Okay. We just have a remote detonator in our brain, apparently.
The trapped person should be inside.
Better use disintegration again.
How do you understand what that actually is, Dylan? Or was that Xiaogong? I didn't read who spoke that. Nice. Alright, miasma's clear, dude. You can leave.
Thanks for saving me back there. I'm Ningtian. How should I address you all?
Have we not met you before? I feel like we've met you.
Rep 2493. Dylan here. No need to thank me. Though, if you really want to, feel free to hop on the TOPS website, navigate to the bottom right corner, and click Contact Us to send a nice little thank you email.
Uh-huh.
Don't make the title too dramatic, though, or the system might flag it as spam. Something like Commendation. Perfect service from Cross Department Rep 2493 would be perfect. What do you think?
Why are you so obsessed with these reviews? Like, what is it like working inside Tops or Krampus? She likes to joke around.
My friend here was just joking. She works at Tops. Just call her Dylan. I'm Belle, disciple of Yunque Summit, now training at Swabian Temple. This is my friend Xiaoguang. She's a mystic too. And this is my assistant Eos. We heard people were trapped in the miasma here, so we came to help.
Yeah.
I see. It's rather embarrassing to admit, but some miners had asked Shifu for help, saying they needed protection while recovering valuables in this area. Shifu happened to be away at the time, so when I heard the miasma in Lemnian Hollow was receding, I thought maybe I could handle this myself. After all, I've trained under him for some time now. But I underestimated how dangerous it was. I got separated from the miners and ended up trapped here myself.
Yeah, dude, when you're in training, this is why you don't act on your own. This is like the whole point of training.
The Shifu you mentioned. Was it Ban Yue Shifu?
What's with your tone?
Yes. Do you know him?
Yeah, dude, we know him. He's cool.
We do. Not long ago, he helped me and my companions get through some big trouble. Helping his disciple now is the least I can do.
I need to stop yawning.
I see. What a coincidence. It's not safe here. We should go. The hollow's unpredictable. Please, be careful.
Oh, hello. Why are you
I'm not
here?
very skilled, but I'll do my best not to slow you down.
The fact that the IRS is here definitely raises some questions.
Another pair of hands is always going to be helpful. More.
Yeah, you say that, but like, where are you to let me play as you and fight stuff?
Time playing hooky is valuable too.
Bam! That's very satisfying, actually.
It never ends! I'll handle you all at once! I'm right here!
After hearing countless voices of the dead,
What?
listen to your inner voice.
What the fuck was that? Hey, what's up, Banyue? It's been a minute, my guy.
It's Ban Yue Shifu.
He does have a pretty cool design, though. He's like a tiger robot, I guess? Oh, they're gonna let me play as him? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. So when his wrath fires are above 120, he can hold attack to enter visions of wrath state. While in that state, hold his skill to auto-execute combo attacks, dealing massive damage. Okay.
Anyway, Shifu always shows up right on time.
Not. I am here.
Bam, bam, bam. Alright, go, Banyue. Oh, that's his ult. Fancy. Okay, yeah, I like that. That sounds like fun.
More evil creatures lurking over there.
Yeah, we got it, dude. I ain't worried about it. I'm sure it's fine. Merp, hi, Charlie.
Just as I thought. There's more of them.
It is no issue. He is not much of a threat. Keep yourselves safe.
Bam. Bam, 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 bam.
The verdict is unforgivable.
Bam, bam, bam. And then go over here. I don't feel like I really understand her at the moment. I need to check first before I look at it.
Is everyone okay?
Shifu.
We're all good. Even better that you're here now, though.
Thanks for stepping in, Banyue Shifu. We feel much safer with you here.
Yeah, Xiaoguang, I think you're caught, girl. How did the laptop do for playing dailies? I mean, it did okay. I think it was like a little on the laggier side than I would have liked. But like, if I've got to travel, it's fine. It does what I need to. I'm sort of used to playing on my desktop, so like, you know, usually things run at pretty high frame rates. Usually, unless it's like Blue Protocol, in which case it just dies. But, you know, laptop's fine. It does what it needs to if I have to do dailies on it.
Thank you for helping out.
You see some RAM? I don't know. Maybe. Like, it's not bad. Like, it works for what it does. Just like, I noticed that there was like some slight, like, frame rate drops every so often with it. So it might benefit from more RAM, but like, I don't know. Maybe.
Miss Dylan, your aura seemed shaky when I arrived. Is there something on your mind?
Nothing. I was just distracted for a moment.
Yeah, I don't buy that, girl.
Sorry, Shifu. I acted rashly. I thought I could save people, but I only ended up putting everyone at risk.
Don't do it again. Tomorrow morning you owe me 300 strikes on the practice dummy.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that tracks.
Yes, Shifu.
I've told you before, your fists must be able to defend yourself before they can save others. Compassion only counts if it's as solid as your punch.
I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Rendering assistance beyond your strength is a second disaster. You reached for the drowning and became the stone pulling them down.
Yes, Shifu. I'll remember this and accept my due punishment when we return.
As you should, you dingus. Banyue Shifu is usually so humble and gentle, but he sure is strict with his disciples.
Banyue Shifu is usually so humble and easygoing. Who would have thought he'd be such a strict teacher? Very different from Yixuan Shifu.
That's because Yixuan just like wants to fuck off. Like, she doesn't really want to deal with anything.
Banyue Shifu, do you still remember me?
Yes, Xiaoguang. I saw you when I arrived. But when facing an enemy, all distractions must be put aside.
Right. Facing an enemy is like holding water in your hands. One crack and it all spills.
Aha. She seems very like meek all of a sudden.
That's why, no matter how strong or weak your opponent is, you must give full focus. That's something my brother and I learned from you when we were little.
It has been some time since I've seen you last. You've grown taller, and your heart is as bright as ever.
So, you were one of Banyue Shifu's students?
Wait, Xiaoguang, were you Banyue Shifu's disciple?
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, I don't consider myself worthy of being called a true master. I only showed Xiaoguang and her brother a few basic moves before they went to train with Yixuan Shifu.
I see.
I run a martial arts school, teaching people how to fend for themselves. That's all.
You're far more than that.
Uh-huh.
You're a disciple of Yixuan Shifu from Yunquai Summit. I've heard your sect is full of gifted mystics. It's an honor to meet you.
Yeah, we're badass, dude.
Oh, Yunquai Summit. When we were fighting earlier, I couldn't help noticing your sword case. It looks very interesting.
Dylan, did you really have to zero in on like the one thing that probably doesn't need to be talked about right now?
Ye Shunguang of Yunquei Summit. Inside that case must be the Qingming sword, right?
Yeah, and Banue's pissed. Xiaoguang, you...
The Qingming sword? Xiaoguang, you... Then that means...
Of course you didn't know.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Because it killed Yishuan's sister? What else would we be looking at? Yishuan Shifu once told me about the sword's risks.
Yishuan Shifu told me about the side effects of the Qingming sword. You just did all that fighting. Are you feeling alright? This is all my fault. I shouldn't have let you come with me on this rescue mission without knowing the full story first.
I've said this many times before. Belle's sad face, she looks very pitiful. Like a kicked puppy. She looks so pitiful.
Hey, relax. See? I'm fine. Shifu must have told you all the scary rumors about this sword, but probably didn't mention the sword case, huh?
I guess.
Don't worry. This case is something Shifu crafted after years of research. It keeps me safe from the sword's price.
Uh-huh.
I can channel the case to defend myself. As long as I don't break the seal and draw the blade itself, there's nothing to worry about.
I see. So that's why you've got it around. That's hard to believe.
Really? It's true. If you don't believe me, you can ask Banyue Shifu.
Yes, that is what Yishuan Shifu has explained.
I mean, well, that's good at least.
You scared me. I thought my recklessness had put you in danger.
Even so, Xiaoguang, you should always be cautious.
Yes, I will. Please relax. Shifu had me train in seclusion over and over to reinforce the effects of the case. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here in one piece right now.
Yeah, but you also fucking ran away. What do you mean?
Speaking of which, I have a small favor to ask. Please keep my presence in Wi-Fi Peninsula a secret.
I want to see Yishuan get kind of pissy about this. I bet it'd be funny.
Did you sneak down here?
Bodyways upset too.
Yes? But this isn't the place to talk. Let's leave this place first, and then I'll explain everything to you.
Bodyways can be so mad. Like, he doesn't emote very well, but like looking at his face, like that is when he's like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Oh, my. Sorry to interrupt. I stepped out for a moment only to witness a touching reunion, but my supervisor's probably about to show up.
Ah, I see.
I've got some things to take care of, so I'll head out and let you enjoy your reunion.
I don't think you're getting off that easy, Dylan.
Thank you so much for today, Dylan.
Getting you all into my debt's gotta be a pretty solid performance boost, huh?
Well, what do you mean in your debt?
You, everyone.
I don't know a debt to the IRS. What do you mean? Dylan's petite figure gradually fades from sight.
Shifu, we've rescued everyone who was trapped. So, shall we?
Yes, let's head out.
The sound of everyone's footsteps fades into the distance, but Dylan, who left earlier, returns from the way she came with a knowing yet slightly mischievous smile on her face. At this moment, Dylan hears some unusual voices of the deceased coming from up ahead. No, no, Lady Sarah, I'm begging you, have mercy, please! Why? Why? That Yaishiyuin. You think he's the truly devoted one? You knew it all along. You knew that he... The pleas for mercy came to an abrupt end. Oops, looks like I've stumbled upon some secrets again. The mission comes first. Let's wait and see how things play out.
Next up, we're off to see that impatient supervisor.
The fact that you answer to Zhao is so funny to me.
How does it feel to play the role of a warm-hearted person?
Yeah, neither one of you are warm-hearted. Like, one of you looks like a fucking lizard, and the other one, I swear to God, is like the killer bunny from Monty Python.
I'm not warm-hearted. Just trying to get some good reviews to boost my performance. And helping out my new friends along the way. You're really getting into it.
As your colleague, I would like to remind you not to forget about the task.
Okay, but what is your task? Why is the IRS here?
The task? Do you mean from Tops or the boss?
You're a cunning one. As Krampus's judge, whose orders do you truly follow? Whose will do you carry out? Can there be any other answer?
I don't know.
I'm just joking. You're always so strict, Senior Zhao. I'll retrieve that thing myself. So, did my kind-hearted senior come all this way to lend me a hand?
Lend you a hand? Even as colleagues, there has to be some sort of exchange. Since the boss allows my code of conduct, I won't act without the chance of receiving something in return.
How is that helpful exactly? Like, why does your company operate on like a very extremely transactional, like, MO? That seems. I'm not saying you need to act altruistically, but like, isn't like it in your best interest for your teams to like work together? This feels like you're like creating like sort of like cutthroat environment where you like only do things for the other teams or other members in your team if it benefits you, which seems like maybe not the best way to like manage a squad.
Just as I expected. Don't worry. I don't intend to owe you a favor so lightly. After all, you are a meat-eating rabbit, Senior Zhao.
I knew it. She's the fucking Monty Python rabbit.
Good. You understand. If you mess up your mission, cleaning it up will cost extra. You'd better start soon to avoid complications.
I have no intention of giving up my own target, but I'll have to wait a little longer.
Wait for what? Don't forget, when I checked its
Huh.
operation logs, I confirmed. It's the Purge Unit Type 0. Or in other words, the killing machine designed to suppress miasma.
Uh-huh.
Haven't you also visited the place where Tops deployed it all those years ago and confirmed the truth, as you call it?
I'm assuming that means that they're not good. It's not helpful. Why do they look like crazy adults rather than because they are crazy adults? That's the answer. They both work for the new Eridu IRS, basically. Like, Zhao is like has the unfortunate end of being like the rabbit Thyron, who's like on the more animalistic side of things, and then you have like Alice, who's like on the other like more humanoid kind of thing, and then Zhao or like Dylan is just. I've said this many times. She looks like a lizard in human skin. She doesn't look like a person, and because like the version of the IRS whatever that they're in called Krampus is like kind of an ominous organization. I feel like them being unsettling is sort of the point. Like that does give like the same kind of vibes to me. I'm wondering, and this is maybe kind of a funny thing in and of itself. So I said earlier that the Dylan looks like she has like Danganronpa vibes, like that's sort of like the color scheme here. I'm wondering how much of her character is gonna like actually feel like it's Danganronpa, as opposed to just being whatever this is. At these words, Dylan lowers her gaze, and the smile vanishes entirely. The scent of blood fills her mind, her gaze sinking into a cold, scrutinizing stare. Dylan slowly walks through a stretch of long, silent ruins with Lemnian Hollow alone. Or within Lemnian Hollow alone. The silent rubble echoes with endless resentment and wailing in her ears. Well, that's fucking ominous. Damn. Oh! Oh, right. I fucking forgot. Banyue is like, they're hunting him down. That's right. I completely forgot about that. Like, they mentioned that, like, oh, I found the one you were looking for, kind of thing. I forgot about that. I mean, he seems pretty chill. But we said not a whole lot to us so far. Is this his dark past? Dying screams pierce her eardrums like shards of glass scraping against her nerves. A blast erupts amidst the chaos, tinged with the smell of rust, and the sharp curse crashes to the ground, gouging a searing hole in her mind. Thick, viscous wails flow forward, and the halved words severed by slaughter, like barbed anchors, drive deep into the listener's eardrums. When she closes her eyes, the voices of the dead clamp around the throat, turning into bruises that coil and spread, until the sole listener seems to taste the blood in her own throat. Drawing herself away from the recent memories, she lifts her eyes again, and the coldness that once swirled in Dylan's gaze is gone.
Don't worry. I'm not questioning the accuracy of your information, Senior Zhao. It's just that there's yet another thing to chase down.
Uh-huh.
What is it?
Earlier in the hollow, did you hear any strange sounds?
Hearing the dying voices of people inside the hollow. Your ability certainly expands Krampus's intel network.
Wait, she can just do that? What? What kind of fucking power is that? Damn.
The boss will use anyone as long as it benefits Krampus. And I've got no objections to that. But tell me, are you showing off your ability in front of me right now?
Ow. Kinda hurts that my favorite senior is being so defensive with me. I'm not talking about the voices of the dead. It's my own voice.
Huh? Your own voice?
Mm-hmm. That's why I find it so interesting. Hearing strange sounds in the hollow isn't anything unusual for me. But hearing my own voice, that's a first.
Huh. Yeah, that's weird. More miasma illusions, maybe?
Could it be that I actually died a long time ago and forgot about it? And what stands before you now is nothing but a shadowless ghost.
You'd get along perfectly with the Spook Shack squad.
You should cut back on these lame jokes while you're on duty.
Xiao really does look like a Labubu, doesn't she? I know that's been the meme for a while, but like, God, she really is that.
I'll look into what you mentioned. Just remember, stay focused on the main mission.
No problem. By the way, that Porcelainix idiot I saved, what are you planning to do with him?
Saving him did make your entrance more believable, but anyone who takes credit for acting on their own is always unpredictable. And I don't like that kind of unpredictability.
I have never felt a more murderous gaze from a character than I do right now looking at Zhao's face. That girl wants blood. Okay, so the plants have something to do with it? They did draw attention to the flowers earlier. Where have we seen that, though? After leaving the hollow with Banime Shifu and the others, Xiaoguang tells them everything that had happened. I finally managed to finish training in seclusion, only to find out that Shifu, my brother, Senior Fufu, and Senior Pan were all away from the temple. I was so bored.
Since I haven't been back here for so many years, I wanted to come and see it for myself. I thought, if it were you, you'd understand.
Fine. For now, Yishuan Shifu won't hear anything from me.
Surprising, honestly.
Really?
But but you have to promise me that you won't put yourself in danger or use the Qingming sword. During the investigation, wherever you go, I'll go with you.
Banya Shifu, you are the best! I promise!
I mean, that seems like a pretty reasonable, like, boundary to set. It's like, nope, you don't get to go anywhere without my guidance, and also don't use the damn sword.
By the way, what should we do with the Exaltist we captured? Should we hand him over to the defense force, or...
Good question. Alright, time to question him.
We can question him a bit more first. But before that, Xiaoguang, there's something I need to tell you.
Yeah, now's probably the time to tell her about this.
I have something I want to ask you, too. Since you spoke first, you go ahead.
I don't think you're going to like what I have to say. About Senior Ye's whereabouts, I actually have some leads. Actually, Senior Ye, he didn't leave with Yishu and Shifu and the others. You tell Xiaoguang about what you hid from her. Phew, I was going to ask whether you've been keeping something important from me. You look so nervous just now and expect it to be about my brother. Sure, I can be a little reckless and all, but my brother has always been discreet and level-headed. If he made a choice like that, then there must be more to it than it seems. Since you were already looking into his whereabouts, let's go together and get to the bottom of this.
Shu Yuan has always been careful in what he does, but in case something has gone wrong this time, I'll help you with the investigation.
I mean, he went, like, willingly to the Exaltists, which is, like, already a pretty questionable choice. You're not angry?
So, you're not angry?
At first, I was a bit angry when I sensed you were hiding something from me. But I'm also relieved you didn't continue to keep it from me.
I mean, it was, you know, just trying to find the right moment for it. Sorry, we were hesitant at first.
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. My brother and I were hesitant at first, but based on the information we have now, you deserve to know.
Yeah, I mean, I guess waiting for the right time is probably a good call.
I understand. You were just worried I might act recklessly. But don't worry, I promise from now on, no more going behind your back.
This implies you've gone behind my back already.
Please promise me you won't hide anything from me anymore, okay?
I mean, so far that's all we've got, so sure.
All right, I promise. Pinky swear.
Pinky swear! Now, let's ask the others for more information.
Xiaoguang's expression returns to normal as she turns to the captured Exaltist.
The person you just mentioned, the one always with Sarah? Was it Shu Yuan from Yunquei Summit?
Yes, that's him. Just some outsider who defected halfway through, yet Lady Sarah trusts him more than any of us.
Because he has, like, something that he needs. Like, that makes him useful.
Defected? Why did he defect? Do you know?
To meet the creator, of course.
Then, what do you need the ancient array for? Aside from searching for the array, are there any other plans?
Lady Sarah got her hands on some old beat-up book. Ever since she brought it back from some market in Phylum Heights, she's been obsessed. She ordered us to search for the array, said it's key to our audience with the creator.
Uh-huh. Did you buy a Necronomicon, Sarah?
As for anything else, I've got no clue. I'm not that high up the chain. I've been busting my back all this time, never complained, never quit, and still, I'm worse off than some guy who used to be our enemy.
Why would my brother get involved with the Exaltists and take part in such a dangerous mission?
Girl, you have to know the answer to this by now.
Perhaps he's already secretly contacted Yishuan Shifu and plans to wipe out the remaining Exaltists in one strike.
I mean, kinda.
If that's the case, why would Shifu possibly keep that from me and my seniors?
Or perhaps there's a reason he didn't tell Yishuan Shifu?
Because it was dumb? Because I think that's the real reason. Did you know anything about it?
In the vision I saw, Senior Ye said he wanted to save someone. and that it was connected to his nightmares. He also said before that he hasn't slept well since returning to Waifei Peninsula. Xiaoguang, do you know anything about this?
Nightmares. Has my brother been having nightmares again? Sorry,
Okay, well you made us promise. You're not allowed to keep shit from us.
Xiaoguang seems to have recalled something unpleasant. Better ask her about it later. I was just curious. This info doesn't sound too reliable anyway. Let's focus on something more concrete. Since Sarah was last seen at the porcelain market, let's start from there.
I can come along tomorrow and help you all ask around. Consider it my way of thanking you. I want to be the one to hand these Exaltus remnants over to the defense force.
I mean, sure, but does that matter?
That's fine by me.
Okay. Thank you, Ningqian.
Oh, I forgot what his name was already. A moment later, after parting with everyone, Ningqing doesn't hand over the person the defense force has promised. Of course he doesn't. Get out of here. Go far away and find yourself a new life. You're letting me go? Just who are you? Are you one of Lady Sarah's people? Did she send you to help me? You were played like a fool. Did you really think she cared for you? Played? What's that supposed to mean? That woman, she's too obsessed with the creator. There's no way you can trust her. Looks smart on the surface, but might just be another pawn being played like a fiddle. But I don't think that person will succeed either. They seem to be living for others too, not worth my sympathy. What on earth? Pawn? That person? Someone who actually thinks I'm worth trusting. Whatever. Why am I even telling you all this? Just go. Forget about the Exaltus and everything that happened today. No need to thank me. I simply have no choice myself. So I wanted to try giving you another choice. Uh-huh. Ningqian's expression remains unreadable as he watches a stumbling yet light-footed figure disappear into the crowd. And over at Sobian Temple, after a day of commotion, everything has finally settled into silence. So, Banyue Shifu and Xiaoguang knew each other from way back when. Xiaoguang is far stronger than the ordinary person, and now with Banyue Shifu we should totally be able to guarantee everyone's safety. That'll make things way easier. Yeah, I mean, I think being worried about the sword's probably fair. Yeah, I get what you're worried about. I mean, look at what happened to Ishu and Shifu's sister, and all the sword masters that came before. Having your memories, senses, and even your life drained away, that's way too heavy a price to pay. But, since Ishu and Shifu placed a seal on the sword case, she must have discovered more about the side effects of the Jimming sword. For now, let's just trust in Shifu. From now on, we should be more careful. It's best to avoid letting Xiaoguang get into any dangerous situations where she'd need to draw her sword. Hopefully tomorrow we'll find more stuff. For sure. Alright, Xiaoguang's guest room is all set up. We referenced Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. The other seniors at the temple helped out a lot too, along with Belion and Bolion. Go and check on her. When we first came to Swimming Temple, Senior Ye and the others were super sweet to us. Now it's our turn to treat Xiaoguang to the best. Sure. I can do that. You posted your pre-built PC links I bought in media channel. Wonder what you think of them as a setup. Okay, let me take a look at this. Let's go take a look. What do we got here? Oh, wow, that's a long fucking thing. Oh, God, these are very long. Are these, like, laptops you're trying to get, or are these desktops? Let's see. What do you got in here? 5070. Okay, not too bad. 32 gigs of DDR5. That's probably more than enough. Ryzen 7. Those are, I think Ryzen 7s are good. I think that's newer than what mine is. For 2K, I mean, that's not bad. That's not a bad build for that. I think I prefer dual chamber PCs more so than this. This looks like it's just got the bottom thing. It's a small case, but like, it's not a bad thing. If it comes to that AIO as well, that's pretty good. And a 5070 is alright. Like, I mean, you're not going to find that any cheaper. So, like, that's definitely a thing. This other one is your monitor. I don't know as much about monitors, to be honest. 300 hertz seems a little small, maybe. Let me check my own stuff on that. Actually, let me go take a look. Hold on, you guys need to look at this. System display. Let's see. Advanced display. Yeah, like my, and this is more so like just with mine. So like my, it's 300 hertz. Okay, yeah, that's quite a bit. I said because your hertz is much higher than mine. I was trying to check what the refresh rate is. My two like nice monitors that I use for art stuff are like 60 hertz. So yeah, I'd say 300 is pretty damn good. That's really, really high, actually. Like, I don't know what kind of gaming you do, but like that's kind of wild, dude. Impressive, to be sure. The gaming headset would definitely not get this. Gaming headsets are notoriously terrible. Like, it might seem cool to get like the microphone coming out of it, but like the quality of the microphone and the headsets are usually really, really bad. You'd be doing a lot better to just get yourself like a USB plugged in mic, which are usually pretty cheap anyway, like maybe 60, 70 bucks. And getting like a dedicated actual headset. So like, right now for my headset, I'm using like some Raycons, like over the ear headphones, but I'm going to probably move to like a SteelSeries or Audio-Technica, which I've used Audio-Technica in the past and they're fine. So if I were to give you any feedback, I'd say don't buy the gaming headset. I wouldn't even waste your money. You do much better just sending your money to like literally anything else. So, because like those are just like I would say like gaming headsets are like in the same category as like gaming chairs, where like they might look cool, but they're such a fucking scam. They're just not worth the money you spend getting them. So, streaming is fine. Yeah, like. Even if you're like not streaming, like the microphone is like just not going to be very good. Like I would get like anything else, honestly, if it were me. You buy whatever works for you, man. But like if I were to give you feedback, that would be the one thing I would change. Is like don't buy that. The pre-built, like your pre-built desktop though, like that actually does look like a pretty good deal. RAM prices going through the fucking roof right now. So like. Getting some DDR5 stuff is definitely good. Like, absolutely. So, yeah. I think except for the headset, the rest of that stuff looks like pretty solid builds. Definitely not bad. For sure. Ryzen 7. I'm trying to remember. Now I'm like, because we're getting a little sidetracked here, which is fine. I think I still have like my planned upgrade for my own PC. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. So the CPU that you're getting on that is the one that I was planning to upgrade to myself. So like I was going to upgrade my PC to a Gigabyte X870E motherboard and then getting the Ryzen 7 9800X 3D as the CPU. I was going to get some G-Skill Trident RGB, but that's now $800 for 32 gigs. So, yeah, not getting that shit anytime soon. Because, like, what the fuck is with RAM prices, dude? Actually, you know, the problem with RAM, I'll tell you what the problem is, actually. It's AI. Shitty fucking AI data centers. So, like, that CPU, like, that's a $500 CPU. You've got it, or like $450. Like, that's the price of that alone is $450. I don't know what the 5070s are running at right now, but, like, they've been pretty high, too. That's why I didn't move. Like, I went over to an AMD card because they were just significantly cheaper. But, like, the 5070s were not very cheap when I looked at them earlier. But I think they've lessened a bit now. Yeah, they're $549. Okay, that's not too bad. They definitely dropped from initially, because, like, initially, I was looking at those, and I did look at the 5080s and 5090s, but, like, I don't have any reason to have that on my PC. But, God, yeah. I think, honestly, because of RAM prices, this desktop is going to be, like, any pre-built you're going to get is already going to be pretty good. OpenAI bought a deal with 2 production companies and took 40% of their product each. Yeah, fucking of course they did. Gonna be the meta with those controllers going up. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Like, RAM prices are gonna skyrocket. Like, I wanted to upgrade my stuff, but, like, with how expensive RAM is right now, I can't justify that purchase at all. Like, I might buy, like, the new CPU and motherboard just to kind of have it, like, sitting in my back pocket and just kind of waiting for the RAM prices to go down, but, like, OpenAI fucked us, man. Bunch of assholes. Like, how dare? Let's see. Ah, damn, we're still 1 short for a 10 pull. Sag. OpenAI, how dare you? Ruining everything. All the time. You have to get a new motherboard first. Well, yeah, like, that was the plan. Is, like, getting the new motherboard and CPU first anyways. But I was going to buy everything incrementally over time. Just to have it. And then, like, you know, I'd have to get, like, a new case to, like, move all the new PC, or the old PC parts into, and then putting the new stuff into, like, you know, a whole thing with that. But, like, now I'm like, you know what? I think I'll just keep sending money to anime waifus instead. Because I can't afford those RAM prices right now. At all. That's absolutely not worth the price. Also, this is, like, a total other side tangent. This outfit that all the Yunquei Summit disciples that are not protagonists wear, I really like this. Like, I like this outfit a lot. Maybe I'll do art with something with that at some point in time. I haven't decided yet, but, like, I really like that. Like, it's just kind of nice. Everyone's pitched in to perfect the place. Hope you like it, Xiaoguang. Anything else you need? Wow, you managed to make this place so neat and beautiful in just 1 day. Really can't thank you well enough. Everything's perfect. I love it. Just call me Senior Ching Yuan like Junior Bell does. She told me you're really interested in our training at Yunquei Summit. Since we've got this connection, we at Soviet Temple will naturally show you proper hospitality. Thanks, Senior Ching Yuan. Being with everyone makes me feel so much more at ease. It's totally different from traveling alone. I heard this place used to be even livelier. It'd be so much better if everyone were here. You can wait for them all to come back. Yeah, Xiaoguang, make yourself at home. If there's anything you need, or if you just want to go shopping or grab a bite to eat, just ask me or Belle. Okay, then this is my little home in Phylum Heights now. You both must be exhausted today, right? Why not get some early rest? After saying goodnight, senior sister Ching Yuan goes to rest. Everyone's so thoughtful. Too bad I can't reveal my identity right now. Once I find my brother, I'll definitely make a proper apology to all my fellow disciples. Don't worry about it. We got you.
Oh?
I would never doubt my brother's intentions. I'm just worried about his safety, so please help me investigate. You've worked hard today, so go get some rest soon. I don't know how to exactly describe this, but, like, she looks very floaty. You know, like she looks like she's, like, treading water a bit with how much she moves. Like, I mean, everyone has their own idle animation, but her specific animation here just looks like she's treading water a little bit. Just kind of funny. See you tomorrow. Alright, let's take a look at the room they gave her. We got, I'm assuming that's like a coffee machine. This bed looks comfy. I like the laundry basket, actually. That's kind of fun. My laundry basket sucks. It's like this, like, little, like, plastic crate. It's kind of terrible, to be honest. Maybe I can get some interesting books from Xiaoguang later. Help her take her mind off the stuffiness from being in seclusion. I guess so. Oh, what books we got over here? What is this? Damn, they can't. I can't zoom in on them. Sag. The blooming pot of flowers look vibrant. Shagwang must be taking good care of them. She just moved in. What do you mean she must be taking good care of them? She just got in here. She ain't done shit. So, did Shagwang like the room? She really likes it. Looks like Fairy also prepared some casual clothes for her on your behalf. When the right opportunity comes, you should ask her to try them on and see if she really likes them. Let's make it a surprise for her. Right, but first, we need to find out where Senior Ye is. Sarah went to the porcelain mix market. But, and since it's got something to do with the ancient tomes, maybe you and Shagwang can go to the antique shop tomorrow to ask around. I'm so curious about that ancient tome. Anyway, let's leave it for tomorrow. Time to get some rest. Meanwhile, on the other side... Oh, I see. Wait, Sarah has the watermelon eyes too? Why does everyone have this? Like the green and yellow, or the green and red eyes? There's so many characters with that. Like Yuzuha has it, and now Sarah, and I think there's a couple others too. Okay, so this is the side you've been hiding. I bet the people around you never had a clue.
Should I call them adorably oblivious, or applaud your flawless
Devs on those colors,
performance?
yet they seem to. Facing Sarah's gaze, Yeshuin walks out from the shadows, his expression calm.
I never intended to hide this power from them. I just never found the right moment to tell them.
Oh no, he's emo! I mean, I don't hate it.
Ever since I returned to Waifei, the longer I was trapped in that nightmare, the clearer this form became.
Okay. Tell me, why is it that after you erased my nightmare, I can't hide this form anymore? Though I suppose it does make it easier to move unnoticed.
You should know better than anyone. It's not that I did anything to you. This power has always been the truth you've been suppressing.
Has it now?
My authority comes from the Creator, so it naturally returns all things to their true state.
Yeah, you say that like that means anything to me. Just like what I demonstrated to you before, I made their sacrifice to return to their purest state.
Now they're just aimless drifters. Mindless, memoryless, poor, lost things wandering without purpose. Surely by now you understand my goal isn't meaningless destruction. The Creator can reshape the natural order and lay bare the truth itself.
Okay, well, what does that mean?
They see your suffering, your talent, and feel pity for your plight. Perhaps the power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
Meaning that it comes at a great cost and it's probably not worth doing? Because, yeah, I'd probably agree with you.
Similar. I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start.
What a good brother. But since the sword chose her, perhaps it also reflects the truth she's been suppressing. All the while, the sword is consuming her. One day, it'll eventually turn her into the coldest blade.
Uh-huh.
The Creator is different. Their power doesn't take, it gives. They can restore her true freedom, completely severing the connection between the sword and your sister, freeing her from its chains.
Okay, but like, why? Why would he do that? What does this like alleged creator even want anyway?
And you will also be freed from the nightmare forever.
If it means saving Xiao Guang, I'll help you awaken this creator of yours. What about you? Why are you helping me? Or should I ask, what is your wish in all this?
I've already answered many times. For true peace. An unbreakable, ever-standing order.
I mean, you make it sound nice and all, but like, you're in a fucking cult. So I have my doubts.
I still remember every one of the creator's words of wisdom from when I was young, when I read them for the first time.
Read them?
Man prides himself on his cage, treating it as if it was order. But their laws are like sandcastles, easily washed away by the tide. Their principles like spider webs, scattered by the slightest breeze. Their existence like a firefly's, extinguished at the slightest touch. But when the Creator's call resounds, there shall be no more extinction, for the seeds of conflict will be erased.
I like, you say that, but like, all I'm thinking about is like all the logistical problems that would make. Like, if extinction doesn't happen, if death is no longer a thing, if things like just continue to proliferate with no like checks and balances, like that's already like a problem in and of itself. Like that's an ecological disaster waiting to happen. But like the flip side of that is conflict is sort of like what makes life interesting. Like removing all of that would be profoundly fucking boring.
No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. No more suffering, for the restless heart shall be steadied.
Yeah, it sounds great on paper, not so great in practice.
When they descend, the tongues of those who quarrel shall be frozen. The arms of sword wielders hung in midair, and the hearts of the greedy turned to crystal. Absolute, eternal, unmovable, all coalesced in that clearness. Look at this world. Birth and death, love and hatred, our rising and falling, civilizations waxing and waning. Even without the hollows, chaos and disorder would still fester, like maggots feeding on detritus.
You know what? I think I figured out what Sarah reminds me of. And I don't hate this comparison. So in Honkai, there's a character who works in World Serpent under Kevin. Her name is Jackal, or that's her like code name, I guess. And Jackal's like a fervent, like you know, she's like very like a cultist in a lot of ways. Also, yeah, bot be gone. Go away, bot. Banned. But yeah, like Jackal is like a fervent like follower. She's very, very devout to the point that she like spreads the mythology of World Serpent and Kevin and the Flame Chaser's deeds as a more mythos than like, you know, actual like listings of what they've done. So like the only problem with her character in Impact Third was that she doesn't really like show up. Really, she doesn't really get to do anything. Like she's in the manga briefly, and then Cinti shows up just to kind of fuck with her. And then she sort of disappears out of the story for a while. Until the very end, where she sort of like shows up and is like, yeah, my job is kind of over and I don't know what to do. So I'm just gonna, well, I'm not a problem for you anymore. I'm gone. Bye. But I guess they did give Kiana that one thing where like they let Jackal torture her for a bit. And then Kiana's like, ha, actually, I've been faking all this pain the whole time. Fuck you. I got the information I wanted and now I'm gone. Which was pretty badass on her part. Pretty cool. But, like, again, Jackal doesn't get to, like, do, like, that much. Sadly. But Sarah reminds me of Jackal a bit. And I'm okay with that. That's actually kind of a pretty neat comparison. I don't mind them reusing that kind of character and then fleshing them out a lot more.
I've realized that the Creator is the answer that can end all of this.
The answer, huh? I hope you're right. Now, I've told you the location of the array. When are you going to take the next step?
Soon. Just a little longer. That sacrifice, that flawless listener, is guarding this area. The purifying ritual to summon the Creator must go off without a hitch. Power. We need even more power to break through this miserable barrier.
Barrier to what?
I can feel the Creator's decree resonating with my own longing. There. Somewhere, a grand, cold, flawless will. So close to us.
Yeah, describing your god as cold and flawless, that doesn't doesn't bode well, you know? That doesn't sound like a good thing. The night grows heavy, and deep within Lemnian Hollow, something unknown is stirring in the darkness. Oh no, it's a spooky Bangbu! Actually, no. Let me see if I can find what this Bangbu looks like. Hold on a second. I know exactly what this is. Let's see if I can find the images of it. Can I find a close-up picture of it? Did we have any of those somewhere? Damn it. I guess not. Well, this will have to do. Where's a good image of it? Damn you. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Okay. Open image in new tab. That is not the image I wanted. Go back. This one. Okay. Alright, in a weird kind of way, it reminds me of this. It looks like one of the little like eggs that Basil Juice drops on you. The B-52 bomber. And in a weird sort of way, it reminds me of this. Or a pine cone. Could also be that too. He's just a little egg boy. A mysterious Bangbu is there, standing alone in the shadows. Its little hands are clasped together, as if it's praying.
Hold on a little longer. Just a little longer. Very soon, salvation will come.
Uh-huh. That's odd. It's talking, so like either it's... And it's not talking the way that Bangbu usually do, so that means it could be somebody controlling like what we do? Though I thought our HUD system was pretty unique to us, so that raises some questions. A night of uproar and secret silently sinks into the deep darkness. As morning light spills across the land, Sobian Temple welcomes a new day in Ningqian, God, I can't pronounce these names sometimes, who brings news to everyone. I went to Porcelain Market this morning to ask around. Ginger from the antique shop said he remembers seeing that woman in red. She brought a severely damaged ancient tome to Ginger, saying she wanted to restore it. I knew it. What kind of tome was it, though? Not sure yet. Ginger said that since the tome was severely damaged, it was a difficult job, so he recommended it to one of his old customers who obsessed with collecting antique books. Bargainer Biao. I got his address, so we can try our luck and pay him a visit, but Ginger also said he's met some trouble lately and may not be in the best of moods. Let's go ask. I mean, it can't hurt. The worst he can say is no, right? Like, it's fine. Alright. What's up, dude? Final notice eviction deadline. All claims to the above property are hereby void. Vacate the premises within 3 days or face forced eviction. Wow, that doesn't bode well. The atmosphere around here doesn't somehow seem very friendly.
Final warning. Everything's in writing. Ownership confirmed. The property must be cleared within 3 days. Tops's new business plans don't wait.
I mean, I don't know what the laws are in New Eridu, but don't they have to give you like a pretty sizable notice ahead of time to get like your affairs in order before they evict you?
My family's ancestral home, passed down for 3 generations, and now it's yours? Those documents, you fabricated them!
Times have changed. It's all about evidence, not stories. Empty your place within 3 days, or we'll clear it for you. When we clear your place, it won't be gentle. Picture your moldy old books getting crushed by a bulldozer in the landfill. See what becomes of the things you hold dear.
I'm glad she said like in a landfill, because I seriously doubt you'll get a bulldozer in that little like alleyway. That's like, you're not gonna have that happen.
You bunch of bandits!
The arrogant woman leaves.
Uncle Biao? Are you all right?
All right? I'm doing great. 3 days. They expect me to clear out decades of collection in 3 days.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few things we'd like to ask you about.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few questions. Do you recall an ancient tome restoration job from the antique shop?
Gone. It's all gone. They were after the collection, and everything's been taken.
What? What was written in the tome? Do you still remember?
Do you remember what kind of content was recorded in that ancient tome?
What did the person who took it look like? Did they mention where they were going?
Enough! Can't you see I've got bigger problems? I don't care where the tome went. My ancestral home, where I kept my entire collection, is about to be demolished. I ain't got no time for your questions.
I mean, sure, man, but like, maybe we could help. I mean, like, we got people that's maybe in temple. We could like take your collection, put it up in one of the rooms.
Go away, all of you!
Sorry to bother you. I'm very sorry.
Shaguang's a lot more like... what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know if shy is the right word. But... is meek the word I'm looking for? I don't know. Non-confrontational is maybe what is really what I'm thinking. But her face is always giving this like suspicious vibe. Like, she looks like she's up to something. Like, let me hide my chat for a second so you guys can see this. Like, look at this face. That is a face of somebody who's up to some shit. Like she's up to something. I know she is. Oh, I didn't read that. Okay. Talking about bad timing, Bargainer Bial is pretty beside himself with anger. Doubt he's in the best mood to answer any of the questions. Maybe let's try talking to him alone first to help him calm down. It might take a bit longer, so I apologize for making everyone wait.
Oh, lost at another crossroads in life? What a coincidence running into you here.
It's not a coincidence, and you're probably the most suspicious fucking person here. Dylan, what are you doing here?
Dylan? What are you doing here?
Me? I'm, of course, here handling complaints. Top's Department Customer Service Center at your service, specialized in dealing with the toughest, most unreasonable cases.
Are you sure it's not because Banyue is here?
And besides, if you don't want to miss out on something interesting, you've got to keep an eye out. It's tough working at Krampus. You've got to grab every scrap of credit you can to stay off the bottom of the rankings. You freelancers wouldn't get it. Workplace competition is brutal.
And it sounds like a toxic work environment, so like, you know, you're not selling me on it.
Oh, sounds pretty intense.
Huh? What's with the long faces? What happened?
You briefly tell Dylan about what just happened.
What a coincidence, huh? Your luck came through again today. I'm here to deal with the same issue. Let me think.
What is your angle?
Yes, you should take some time to think this through.
Time for an ice cream break. Wait here and don't wander off.
Oh man, I want ice cream. I've got some in my freezer, but I don't want to munch on that while we're streaming.
What?
How can she be so casual about this?
Because it's Dylan. She's got an angle, man. Everyone is still exchanging glances by the time Dylan quickly returns, waving something in her hands. Alright, it's done. The bargainer Biao is quite the interesting fellow. He couldn't possibly bear parting with that one-of-a-kind book, so instead he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness has made things quite convenient for us. Oh. Did you just rob him? A heavily worn and mysterious ancient tome with its pages stuck together from moisture damage. Its edges are tattered, inner pages torn, making many crucial sections hard to decipher. From what's just barely legible, the tome appears to be a document unverified with legends about arrays related to absorbing miasma and suppressing evil. Hola, Espanol. Sorry, I'm more of an English speaker. I don't know much Spanish. Which I suppose is a bit misleading as I'm currently using my Brazilian Coco model. I wish I did. I don't speak Portuguese or Spanish. I took German a bit, though. I don't know any German anymore, but I used to. I took Spanish in high school. Yeah, it's the Brazilian Miku outfit. I borrowed it because it fits the Kid Bash model I built. I'm actually gonna have to look for new outfits that fit this model so we can swap into other stuff, or actually getting around to properly texturing or modeling out Coco's proper design so I can have it on this model. But I gotta learn how to model clothes in Blender, which is hard, so I gotta work on that. We're getting around to that. Inevitably. How'd you manage to get that out of him?
Dylan, how did you manage to get that out of him?
You were going for like 5 minutes, girl. What the fuck did you do?
Yeah, Dylan. It's like you cast a spell on him or something.
Bye, adios. Mm-hmm.
How did I do that?
Exactly what I did, it will remain a secret. But look, I solved this big trouble for you. Got you what you wanted, and even managed to save his house in the process. You did all that in like 5 minutes? What do you mean? How did you do that? What sorcery did you just pull?
Counting the last time I helped you rescue people in the Hollow, and the time before that with delivering Master Lumen, it's starting to feel like you owe me a lot of favors, don't you think?
I don't like being indebted to you. You're unsettling.
I don't know how we can repay you.
What do you want?
We didn't realize how much we'd been relying on you. How can we repay you?
Alright, just scan here to submit a tip.
Uh-huh.
I'm just kidding. You don't actually think I cashed in on a crisis, do you? I'm not that type of person.
Yeah. So, like, okay, let's back up a little bit. We know that she's, like, after Banyue for some reason. Something that he did previously that they're trying to keep either under wraps or preventing from happening again. There's something going on with that. She works for the IRS, so she's, like, I guess, like an auditor of some kind. So she's only doing this stuff, what? To, like, get closer to the rest of us?
What I actually want is, whatever you're up to next, no matter how interesting or how much of a pain, count me in.
That's it?
Huh? That's it?
Yep, it's that simple. You should be grateful it's me playing the Good Samaritan today and not Senior Zhao. Otherwise... Anyway, do we have a deal?
I don't trust you. Like, at all.
Done deal.
Sure, I guess.
Thank you, Dylan. You're so kind.
No, she's not. Look at that face. That girl is many things, but kind is not one of them.
Already putting me in the kind person category. Thanks for the compliment.
No. Even if you have other motives, your help before and today is genuine. Right now, we're walking the same path together, and that's good enough for me.
I appreciate the simple logic for that.
Sometimes you seem like an innocent little girl, and other times feels like you see right through everything.
Which is definitely a problem when somebody like you is trying to hide everything from us. So, alright, let's set that aside for now and figure out our next move. Bargain Bial said this tome is extraordinary. It talks about divine purification, and some kind of ancient array that can absorb miasma and suppress evil spirits. Whether it actually worked or not, well, that's another story. Doing this, Xiaoguang perks up. This is a matter of utmost importance. Now that we have the tome, let's head back to Swabian Temple and discuss it there. Xiaoguang seems to have just remembered something. Should I ask now or wait until we're alone? No, we're going to talk to her now.
Senior Xiaoguang, are you okay? Your expression just now seemed a bit off.
What is this guy's angle? Like, he knew about the Exaltists and about Sarah, so he has close ties to them somehow, but he's also, like, working under Banyue, which, like, maybe means he's with Krampus as well, like, he and Dylan are after the same target. I'm trying to figure out what's happening in, like, the underside of this story, and I'm not really sure yet.
The array that absorbs miasma and suppresses evil spirits. Actually, when my brother and I were kids, we heard bits and pieces from our parents. They seem to know something about it.
Your parents? I haven't heard Senior Ye mention them before.
I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention your parents before.
Yeah. They passed away when we were very young.
Sorry, that was heavy.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up something heavy.
It's alright. When you think about it, how many people in New Eridu don't carry the pain of losing someone they love?
I mean, considering that every single patch we've met people with depression or PTSD, I'd say chances are very, very slim.
Besides, Mom and Dad were a source of pride for both my brother and me. They both knew a bit of mystic arts, they were free spirits, deeply in love, wandering from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers. Later, they came to Waife, witnessed the dangers of the miasma, and couldn't bear to see the workers in the mines suffer. So, they decided to stay and help. With everyone's help, they settled in the residential area near the mines. I was born sometime after that. I was too little to remember much, just a few scattered memories of life back then. But whenever I see the look on my brother's face when he talks about those days, I can tell. They must have been happy. Really, really happy.
I mean, it's simpler times, so, like, yeah, that tracks.
My brother said that before they passed, they were looking for a better way to suppress the miasma, never expecting that the outbreak 10 years ago would take them so suddenly.
10 years ago? That's not the fall of the old capital, is it? I thought the fall was like 11 years ago.
Your parents, did they perish in the miasma outbreak at the old mining site 10 years ago?
Yes. It was chaos back then. I was too young to remember clearly. My brother was badly hurt and unconscious. By the time we finally woke up at the rescue, they were already gone. After that, we just scraped by with whatever help we could get. Kind people like Banyue Shifu would check in on us every now and then.
Yeah, but Banyue seems to have, like, some history with this. He maybe was partially to blame for it, so... I don't know, man.
Not long after, he entrusted us to the care of Yunquai Summit.
At that time, I heard the Yunquai Summit was taking in orphans. Since I was leading a rootless life, entrusting the important task of caring for 2 children to Yishu and Shifu was the safer choice. But in Shifu, did you also know Xiaoguang's parents?
Banyue Shifu, did you also know Xiaoguang's parents?
We had just a few brief encounters. Back then, I would sometimes help out a little in the mining area.
I'm deeply grateful for your care, Banyue Shifu. Belle, do you remember asking me before whether my brother had been having nightmares?
Yeah, I guess.
After our parents passed, and before we went to Yunquai Summit, my brother would often have nightmares of our parents being killed by a monstrous figure in the miasma. After we settled at Yunquai Summit, with Shifu and the others by our side, those nightmares gradually subsided.
Did coming to Waife make the nightmares come back?
Could it be that coming back to Waife has brought those nightmares back?
Such a tragic story. And the chaos that happened all those years ago, the truth is impossible to unravel.
The fact that he put truth in quotes here, the same way that Sarah did earlier. You think maybe he's like a descendant or a victim from like that disaster, and so he's here for those same reasons. Like maybe he like aligns up with the Exaltus briefly, but became Bonue's like disciple the moment he like learned who he was.
It makes sense that your brother is losing sleep. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths.
Huh?
At those words, both Ye Shengguang and Banue fall silent. Dwelling on the past is getting too heavy. It's getting late. Let's head back and discuss our next step.
Right, sorry. Talking about my parents always throws me off a little. What matters now is finding my brother. Let's move.
Yeah, we can go find him. It's fine. Xiaoguang and the others gradually fade from view, but Banue lingers. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths. Seemingly casual words, yet the cries of the past ring in his ears once more.
Please. Please. Our two children are still so young.
I wish I could see them grow up. And not leave them all alone.
Okay, so the dad is the tyrant in their family.
Please. I'm begging you.
A hand reaches out from behind, pulling Banue back from his silence into the present.
Shifu, aren't we going to follow them? You look like there's something on your mind.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Oh. You know, I get the feeling that brother ain't gonna be too happy when he realizes that Banue likely killed his parents. You know, just as a thought, I don't think he's gonna like that too much.
Got any plans for today? A good meal always makes for a good
Shit. Alright, so their existence transcends mortal measure, standing with the divine, or perhaps whatever that is. In ancient times, there were sages who could communicate with the divine, observing the celestial blank changes. They knew miasma blank would converge blank during the peak of the celestial blank. They built this array, gathering and purifying the miasma to restore the world to blank. With the array complete, though the evil is subdued. I think it means though. It's translations. Though the evil is subdued, blank blank, yet blank. To summon blank, that's probably God. Blank desire to, I guess, awaken power. Something array core, willing sacrifice as the key, sincerely. So it's probably like to summon God. Blank desire, so something, so whatever, desires to awaken power. What is that? Something array core. Man, that's really weird to me. Dial in here is telephone girl with the chakram who makes limbs of yeah. She, well, not really like making limbs. What she does, she sticks her arm like in the chakram, and then her hand like enlarges through it. If you played Impact Third, it's kind of like I guess there's not really anybody in Impact Third who really fights like that, but like it reminds me of like Kiana's like White Comet outfit or battle suit where she like summons a big cat paw from like dimensional stuff. It sort of reminds me of that a bit, but like a little bit more dramatic and over the top, which is pretty fun actually. Though we leave this method, if blank, I guess the creator descends, the consequences are unpredictable. After reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all the information so far.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome.
Cybernetic line theory. Yeah. I like his line at, like, parts a lot. It's very fun.
This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
The array's purpose is to suppress miasma. The exaltists don't seem the merciful type.
But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
Again, describing it as, like, cold is maybe not the best sign for our future.
Sarah sent the remnants out to search. The array might be near the old mining site. Xiaoguang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
Did she?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had...
Yeah. Zhao, I think it's supposed to be free, which is going to be pretty fun. Like, I think that was the leaks I saw, is that when Xiaoguang becomes playable, which I'm really excited about because I really want to pull for her. I think Zhao's supposed to be a free agent, which is pretty cool. She's got Looney Tunes ass animations, which are really, really funny.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed.
You know, I wonder. He's saying he sent something off at Limnian Hollow, and, like, he's been looking for it. Then we had, like, last patch where Lucia was like, yeah, our clan, like, believes in this, like, you know, the night horror or whatever that exists in the Hollow. And then we sent, like, Chestnut, you know, the dog, back into the depths of the Hollow to, like, reconnect with it. I wonder if those things are, like, connected at all. Because, like, they're inevitably going to, like, you know, connect all these different patches where they're not all disjointed stories, right? So I'm wondering what that's gonna mean for that.
I'll make another trip. Just wait for my word.
Wait. Going in aimlessly right now is trying to, like, find a needle in a haystack.
Xiaoguang, among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
So you think we should reach out to the people from back then about the array? Makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe someone else still does.
Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunkuei Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
Right. Master, I've located the list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them have settled in the Silum Bay area. Oh, so with, like, a lot of the others struggling, like, vets and stuff that we saw down there before. We found some survivors. Maybe they have more info. Don't worry. Some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Silum Bay. They might have some info about the array. Silum Bay. I'm pretty familiar with that area. It's crowded and full of all kinds of people. Asking around one by one would take forever. Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground? No time to waste. I'll go on ahead. Join me whenever you're all set. Sounds good to me. Using the addresses Fairy found, everyone sets off in different directions. I don't trust that guy. You know? Like, he's definitely, like, up to some shit. I guess Orphe and Magus aren't down there yet to talk to. Things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I had to stay here, this place was just a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement. The past fades like dust. It's been years since you faced the past. You must feel pretty conflicted right now. Yeah. Ningqian and the others got here before us, so they must have gone down already, right? Somehow, now that I'm here, I'm feeling kind of nervous. Hey, doesn't that miner up ahead look kind of familiar? That's the person we saved earlier. Let's start by asking him. Oh god, that dude? Oh no, it's just the other guy. Okay, never mind. I thought it was the one that the Dylan helped protect. Ah, it's you guys, the ones who saved me. So it's you. You feeling any better? And he says, much, much better. Thanks to you and your friends. I was just thinking about how to thank you all, and here you are. Don't worry about it. We were simply doing what was right. We're just glad to see that you're safe and sound. But we're here today to ask about something, if you don't mind. Ask away. If it's anything I know about, I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. Ask about the array. Arrays? Divine deities? Why is it always... My old man mentioned it once. Over the past few decades, outsiders would show up every now and then. Some who just moved into the staff family quarters and kept sneaking deeper into the mining area. They were always asking the old-timers at the mine about stuff from way back when. Seems like they were digging for more info about some mystical array or whatever. Did they find anything? I just remember there was this guy who spoke real nice and a woman who was always smiling. They even helped treat my old man's illness. They were good people. Once they even said something about making progress on whatever they were doing. And then, well, then everything went south, didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe that disaster wouldn't have happened. If there really were such a deity, people wouldn't have died and families wouldn't have been torn apart. Besides, the array... Do you perhaps remember any other details about the time of the incident 10 years ago? Any detail would help. Other details. There is something I remembered recently. Last time I went into the Hollow, I just wanted to check out my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there, but I did spot these really nice looking white flowers blooming all over. We've seen something like that before too. Yeah, folks have been saying those white flowers are a good sign that the miasma is receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something similar in the mine shafts where my folks worked, back when we lived in the mining district 10 years ago. The area around those white flowers was clean too, no trace of miasma in sight. Back then, I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers wherever I got into trouble with my folks. It was oddly comforting. That's pretty much all there is to it. After that, the miasma outbreak happened, and we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived. Some moved far away, others relocated here, and well, as time passed, we just lost touch. Come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence. Recently, besides you, well, you're my savior, so I might as well be honest. Someone else asked me about the array stuff too. You know, I'm noticing a lot more errors in this dialogue than usual. This feels like they kind of rushed this out, doesn't it? There's this young man who even gave me a fat stack of hush money, telling me not to breathe a word of this to anyone else. Something about this info was tied to some dangerous stuff, and they couldn't let more people get caught up in it. Could it be Senior Ye? What did he look like? Did he have brown hair, wear glasses, and was dressed in Yunque Summit training attire? No, he was nothing like that. He was a tall, slim man in black clothes with black hair. There was a certain aura about him. He spoke politely and was quite generous too. If you hadn't saved me, I would have kept my lips sealed about him. So it wasn't. Don't feel so down. We still made good progress on this trip. Let's check some other places and see what we can find. Just then, Ningjin's somewhat anxious voice comes from not far away. Is he being held up by someone? Let's go check it out now. Alright, so here's my prediction currently. They're trying to like set it up like Banyue's the one that killed all those people. What if it was like actually not him? What if it was Senior Ye instead? What if like this power he's been suppressing was the thing that actually did it and Banyue had to intervene? Because like he had to put a stop to it. I feel like that's maybe going to be the twist they're going to have here. Is that like Banyue wasn't actually the one that murdered everyone. But because there weren't a whole lot of witnesses left, people still blame him for it anyway. I feel like that's where it's going. I have important matters to attend to. Please stop pestering me. Hey there, don't leave, friend. I just said I see darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible malignance locked between those brows of yours. If this great master's calculations are correct, you must have lost a close family member. This weighs heavily on your heart, and if left unresolved, great misfortune may befall you. Luckily, you met me for just 5,000 dennies. You? The hell are you talking about? Get out of here. The fortune teller looks embarrassed, but quickly locks eyes with Xiao Guang as if finding a new target. Hey there, young lady. You have some most spiritual aura. Come, let me read your fortune. We can work out a good price if it's fate that we met. This is terrible. A terrible omen. The stars have fallen, the moon is broken, your path is fraught with peril. Barely a glimmer of light to be seen in the dark. My lady, you may face a great calamity soon. To overcome this tribulation, you need... What nonsense. So now you want us to pay to break the curse? Mister, while I'm not great at divination myself, I have a master who's an expert. Khan is in the north, Li is in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. The positions of the Dui and Shun trigrams, they're not quite right either. We've got other matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave now. I keep running into tough nuts and experts these days. That guy the other day saw right through me too. Even little girls aren't so easy to fool anymore. This is getting harder and harder to pull off. So he's definitely talking about Senior Ye. Fortune teller grows frustrated with the embarrassment, recalling that tall, dignified young man in black from the other day. Yeah, there it is. Young man, your face speaks of noble fortune, but I see a hint of worry between your brows. Let this great master read the fortune I have laid out for you. Hey, don't mess with that. Keep your hands off. Hands off, I say. Victory at all costs. Shifu always said divination was my worst subject. Too restless and unfocused to get accurate readings. But this time, I choose to trust in my divination. If no word comes, when that wretched creature appears, I will give it my all. Why is everyone staring at Banyue, Shifu? The atmosphere is getting weirder and weirder. Suggest going back first. I wonder if he actually is to blame for that. I feel like the answer is no. Huh? Right now, I actually want to look around some more. To see if there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. Why don't you head back first? Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Xiaoguang is so focused on finding her brother that she hasn't even noticed the strange atmosphere. I guess we'll go back. I don't know how I feel about leaving her alone here, honestly. That feels ill-advised, to say the least. You know what? Let's just teleport over there. Oh, right. They won't let me. I have to actually go to the thing. Look, it really is that heap of scrap. Ashu must be blind back then, bringing that thing back from the hollow and treating it like a person. Ashu treating it with such kindness, and look at how it repaid her. Just standing by and watching her die. No wonder they said it was a killing machine before. That thing's got no heart. Yeah, I mean, it didn't even... That forbidden fruit test, or... Poor Ashu. Saved such a thing and brought it back, and now she's gone. And her only brother. No one's heard from him in years. Banyue, what the fuck is going on? Years ago, I committed an unforgivable sin. The evidence is irrefutable beyond any dispute. Their resentment, their boundless hatred. It is the karma I deserve. I must bear it. One day, I shall explain it all to you. You return to Swabian Temple with Banyue. Well, I mean, that's just sad. Man, he's fucking built, though. Like, damn, dude. Now, let's check on him. Bunny Shifu, about what just happened. My apologies. My unannounced visit disturbed others. The blame is mine. Please don't let it trouble you. If those words can ease even a bit of their pain, then it is a burden I should bear. He seems to have a past that's hard to talk about. I understand. I won't ask further, but if you ever want to talk about it, I'll always be there to listen. Thank you. Banya gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Soon the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Xiaoguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something.
Okay, theory about the flowers. I feel like the flowers are sort of like, how do I explain this? Like when a tidal wave is incoming, right? And the tide goes back a ways, like it sort of like recedes an exceedingly large amount, and you have all the fish and stuff just kind of hanging out in the water. I feel like the flowers are that. That like, for miasma, like receding, quote unquote, it's because it's coming like a big wave about to hit that whole area again. And the flowers are sort of like absorbing parts of it, or like they're sort of, you know, heralding a big like influx of miasma.
And the array that's been repeatedly mentioned. Some of the survivors remember it, so it seems like it really does exist.
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not, we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Agreed.
Do you want to head back?
Xiaoguang, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
Yeah, and quit keeping us all in the dark, damn it. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
All right. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
Should we head out now? Yeah, might as well. Oh, okay. They give me Dylan, Banyue. Who else do we want to put with this team?
But I still have 2 fists to swing.
Giving him like the little like ball fidgets is pretty fun. Let's see if I can figure out who else we can add to this team. If I have anyone I can do. Let's see. Banyue, teams, and synergies. So they're saying Banyue, Dylan, and Lucia. My Lucia's not very built, though.
How about a little late-night adventure? I promise you'll love it. We're going now? No problem. On my way.
Yeah, my Lucia's not very built at the moment. She has no drives, but at least I've leveled up her skills a decent amount, so I guess that will work for the moment. It's probably not going to be so difficult that it requires me to do much anyway, so we're probably all right.
Master, the route has been mapped. Destination, the old mining site's residential area.
Alright, well, time to beat up some crabs. Alright, go you.
Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. The next line of the sword control mantra is reflecting the void, right? No, it should be enlightenment within.
Ooh.
Oh, where the mind dwells, the sword follows. Enlightenment within, awakening Jingming.
Ooh. I like his punching moves.
Oh, finally got it right. Looks like our Xiaoguang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep?
Dylan, what are you talking about?
The next part should be stellar circulation? No, wait. It's...
What are you doing?
Huh? That's strange.
Yeah, memory issues is not a good sign. You want to take a break?
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. Maybe we should take a break.
No need. I just got a little distracted.
No, you didn't, girl. This is a side effect of the sword. We know this.
Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again. My mind just can't quite keep up.
I think that's only partially correct.
Are you sure you're alright? We can take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
The secrets hidden in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day.
I'm okay, really. Stellar circulation. Qingming leads the way. See? I just got distracted earlier. Let's keep moving.
Mm-hmm. I don't buy it. You're hiding shit from us. Everyone's hiding shit from us. I don't know how to feel about that. Also, damn, look at his fucking run. Look at this boy go. That's intense.
We're getting close. Appears to be a barricade ahead.
Path's blocked again? Now I kinda understand those customer complaints that keep holding up the line.
Well, I guess that's that then.
Unexpected call.
Bam, bam, bam. Ooh, fancy.
Learn from countless legends, melodies, and dreams.
Go, Lucia. You know, Hoyo has had a handful of like different chakram wielders in the past, but Dylan definitely controls it like very differently than I feel like I've seen others before. Let's see, where are the other things at? This one's going this direction, which we got that one. And then it's got one going this way. I don't see it anywhere. Ah, there it is. Yeah, there we go. Obstacles blocking the bridge. So last time, find a minecart nearby. Use disintegration to detonate the flammable ore inside of it and blow up the obstacle.
Looks like we gotta clear these miasma tumors and find a minecart like last time.
Yeah, I mean, that's easy enough. Anything else? Minecart track was more complex than last time. Looks like we'll need to switch the tracks twice to get the minecart option.
There's a control panel over there.
Why are they giving us the solution
Now we
to the
can
thing?
head back and try operating the minecart.
Oh, it's a Charlie sub for 70 months. Damn. Thanks for that, Charlie. I appreciate it.
Hard to believe it still works after all these years.
It seems that the workers put a lot of heart into making these machines.
There's another one here.
Yeah, I got it. I know how to do the puzzle.
On track to blow up.
Dialing. You did end up buying something on Cyber Monday. What did you buy? And Pog Charlie? Absolutely Pog for Charlie. What did you buy, Charlie? Got a new phone.
Why so
I didn't know you needed a new phone.
this bridge? take a closer look once the rubble is cleared.
I don't recall you needing a new one. You've not mentioned that to me so far. But cool.
Belle,
Kajor.
the other side of the bridge is where the residential area used to be.
This bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
This bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
This bridge. When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there. We'd always compete. Whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash.
Holy boob window. Yeah, it's yeah, it's something. It's not just a boob window either. Like it goes down quite a ways.
He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long.
Like you can see belly button through
like
that.
It went on forever, and it would never end. And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is it was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of things collapsing. And that suffocating feeling. Like I couldn't breathe or move at all. There was a figure. Tall and steady. Holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring. But also cold.
Because it was Banyule. He saved your life. Tummy good? Yeah, it is good.
The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us, the wind in my ears, and the sound of his heavy footsteps.
Do you remember who it was?
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
No, I don't. But that was when I realized, in moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
Is that so?
Yeah, this guy's also a victim of this whole thing, and he is not happy.
Let's keep going. We'll cross this bridge with you, together, to the other side.
Alright, onwards. But yeah, like, look at her outfit. Like, if we were to, like, split hairs here, it's transparent the whole fucking way down. Like, they sort of, like, added a bit of a gradient around the, like, crotch, so you don't see through it there. But, like, it goes the whole fucking way down. Like,
I heard...
actually, does the back of her outfit do that too? Is that also, like, a thing? No, okay, the back of her outfit doesn't have that. It's just, like, the little slot for her tail. And then the little ties around it. I like the design, though. Like, this is pretty good. I've also seen what her casual outfit looks like. We haven't got to that yet, but we do get to see her casual outfit. And I really like her casual outfit, too. I don't hate this. It's pretty. Yeah, it's a good one.
Those floating boulders. I feel like I've seen them before. They must have some special use.
I mean, probably.
Someday and put an end to every creature that gets in our way.
Bam, bam. Big fist. I love that she just summons her hands. It's so funny. Alright. Back to Danganronpa Girl.
There are even more of those white flowers.
Bam, bam, bam. Throw your little hula hoop at him. Let's go. And then go over Banyue, triggering his ult. And then I guess we'll go back to him. I guess we'll have him do the ult again. Nice. That's actually kind of a really fun thing. Also, I love his animations. Like, I can't get over how much I like this. It feels very, like, feral in a way. I think I've said something similar about Lycon Sprint, too. There seems to be more white flowers here compared to everywhere else we've been through.
Those stone lion statues over there. They're completely different from how I remember them.
Oh, we are in the hollow, though. Hollow, though, girl.
Truly is relentless.
It's nice, isn't it?
Just 10 years, and the statues over there have already eroded so much.
Well, you're in a hollow, so...
The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
It feels so empty and desolate.
It feels so empty and desolate.
This should not be surprising to, like, literally any of you. Like, a hollow has taken over many places that people used to live. And, Belle, you're literally a proxy. Surely you've been to these places before. Don't all of these places have this kind of vibe?
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Banya, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned?
Yeah, she's trying to get Bonnie to, like fess up to what happened here. Bonnie remains silent, seemingly deep in thought.
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
The surface of the stone lion statue is covered in cracks. Bonnie gazes at its base. A stream of past memories flickers deep within its core. Viscous substance detected. Risk assessment 0%. Composition analysis: fructose plant fiber. Middle fingers sink into the orange-red pulp. Frosting sticking to the mechanical joints. Tactile feedback. Contact with soft object. Classification: human gift.
Here, take these. They're homemade dried persimmons. Really sweet.
Persimmon's alright.
No, Mom! You can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
Oh, thank you.
See that? I told you he can understand us.
My question about Bonway's design, though, is who gave this robot hair? And such a majestic mane at that. Like, damn. That hair is majestic.
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Here, this is for you.
A pale wildflower is suddenly wedged into the joints of the mechanical arm. A strange warmth spreads along the arm plate. It's the heat from a human palm.
I don't know where you come from, and this old lady can't even see what you look like. This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch, but I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
He's like a fucking Minecraft Iron Golem. That's Bonway's role in this community.
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
Abnormal core temperature fluctuations. Purge unit Type 0 command. Suppress miasma at all costs. Overridden. Bonway's core emotion module permanently activated. Mission name: Rebirth. Huh. Interesting. Alright, time to beat up some dudes. Let's go! Get fucking wrecked! Alright, well, I use our big ass hand to kick the shit out of a dude. That's fun. The ethereals around here have been pretty much cleared out. I think I'll take a walk by myself, see if I can find anything. Let's split up and do some investigating. Maybe we'll find something. Proceed with caution. Yeah, what do we got all around here? Also, I can't open the map yet. I'm assuming I'm going to have to come back here to look for treasure chests and stuff later. That feels like what's going to have to happen. Ah, I see. Sarah was here. This way of descent that you speak of, from your words, it sounds like not just anyone can pave it. That silhouette. Shi-Yuan. Yeah, of course. Only the devout. One who completely surrenders body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, can sense their presence and invoke their descent. You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I helped you locate the array, so you should give me more concrete details. I've already said, when the Creator descends, only I can determine where they'll appear. This is my sacred honor, and also a boundary that cannot be crossed. You need only follow in my footsteps. Even if someone were to tail us here like rats, trying to watch us in greed, it would all be in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Better face who you really are, Ye Xuan. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Just remember this. Everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose. Perhaps they can all become the nourishment that feeds the new order. The illusion ends here. That was a vision of my brother and Sarah? Seems to be related to the miasma reacting to me. This has happened before. Something in me seems to trigger a reaction from the miasma, recreating these scenes from the past, but I'm not sure how it works or how accurate they are. If this is a recreation of the past, judging by where the visions appeared and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond that door. The way my brother spoke, and that feeling of briefly touching the past, what we saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. In the things he said, I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst case scenario. My brother must have had other motives, just like we suspected. Will you trust me on this? Yeah, I guess I'll give you some trust. I mean, I've known you for like a day and a half, but sure. I trust your judgment, Xiaoguang. And I trust Senior Ye too. If we keep following their trail, I'm sure we'll figure out why he hasn't sent word back yet. Yeah, they went through this door. This door. Xiaoguang pushed the door, but it wouldn't budge. Seems to be locked.
Huh. It seems to be locked.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much. Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own. If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories. He said every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth.
That's a nice story.
I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now. How I'm afraid of forgetting his voice.
Considering that you wield the sword and that's a known price that you have to pay for that, I hate to break it to you, but there's a very, very real chance, yeah, that's gonna happen. We know now that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door, but I don't want to break it or anything around it unless it's absolutely necessary.
Why don't you check out the other places first? Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember.
When we regroup, if I still can't remember how to open it, then we can consider other ways to get through, okay? Yep, sure.
All right, I'll check other places first. Stay safe and don't push yourself too hard.
Yeah, you're not allowed. Dying is illegal right now. Alright, but anyway, what's going on with you, buddy? A corner with a strange vibe. Some of the building ruins and wall sections are unusually smooth, unlike natural breaks. The scratches look more like they were carved by some kind of sharp wingtip. Are there any winged monsters around here?
Do you hear the bones wailing? This shell has long been overloaded. You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring? Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice. No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins.
Okay. Are we hearing Banyue's like demon on his shoulder kind of thing? Are these your mind goblins?
It's you.
What's up, dude?
Banyue Shifu, what's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
Is it the one that Dylan mentioned before?
Is it that weird voice Dylan mentioned before? If it's back again, is something off here?
Did she mention that to us? She mentioned it to Zhao, but like, did she tell us about that?
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up. I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, but when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
Yeah, you're right.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Strange white flowers, weird voices. Something's definitely off in this hollow. Xiaoguang and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Senior Ye heading deeper inside. If our guess is right, the array they were looking for should be in that same direction. In that case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move. I still can't figure out a pattern with, like, where the lines are missing or not. Like, it does sort of feel like there were some rewrites about, like, some backstory or character motivations. But I'm not entirely sure about it. Why is there still no response? If it comes to that point, then I'll have no choice but to... Another illusion. Senior Ye seems to be secretly waiting for something. Let's see. I guess we'll go over here to this one.
Go on. Hate. The monster who stood by and let death through.
Oh, we're hearing Dylan's actual thoughts? A place once filled with children's laughter and joy, now covered by a thick layer of dust. Even after being abandoned for years and ravaged by disaster, you can still clearly feel the dedication of its original designers. Every inch of this small area was carefully planned out, just to carve out a lively playground for the next generation amidst this harsh mining district life. It stubbornly resists being forgotten, announcing to the world that people once strived so hard to put down roots and live here, infusing joy and hope into their ordinary days. Dylan, what's up with you, girl?
Ugh, it's so quiet here. It's giving me the creeps. Dylan, have you found anything?
Quiet. I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside.
I'm guessing that Dylan also has some like personal connection to this whole thing.
If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. The scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
Dylan's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze blending concentration with a strange sense of understanding. She hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
Not sure, girl.
Thankful? Towards their killer? That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a sudden? Did you hear something again?
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
She's not putting on like the weird like customer service voice, I guess. So I do feel like she's being somewhat more genuine here.
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release? Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering. Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself can the person you care about most keep on living.
Only by dying yourself can the one you care about most keep on living?
The swing comes to a stop, and Dylan seems lost in thought. We don't get to see very, like, you know, earnest reactions from her very often. She's clearly putting up a front. Which seems to be, like, the theme of this patch. Like, everyone has, like, shit that they're kind of, like, keeping to themselves and not really sharing with the class, but it's obvious that there are other things going on. Oh. Wow. Aren't you fancy?
Here. I've never seen ones like these. Could it be Sarah's doing?
Oh, this is a new sacrifice. Interesting.
It's a strange aura. It feels off.
Why does it feel like it's focused on Dylan and Bonnier Shifu? This gross feeling like I'm being watched. It's all too familiar.
Let's do that, first of all.
The name of the night, emissary!
And no, you can stop that. Okay, you need to stop moving, you asshole. Alright, well, I guess we'll do this again. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk.
The miasma here is so intense.
Such a vicious aura. That attack's dangerous. Don't rush in. Find a way to counter it.
Well, I'm working on it, alright?
Save your lessons for your obedient little students.
Oh, wow, okay, Dylan. You're getting a little bit pissy for, like, no reason, it feels like? That feels a bit unnecessary. Alright, let's do this again. I think was it holding. Okay. Can you stop that for a second while I'm trying to figure out what to do?
Annihilate.
I don't remember how that works.
Unexpected call.
Well, I guess that's not the order I wanted to do that in, but sure.
The verdict is unforgivable.
But anyway, I need you over here. Yeah, okay. I'm not understanding what I'm doing, I think. Alright, let's do this again. There we go. That's how we do it. Whoa. That was cool. I like that. Okay, there we go. Now we got it. After the sacrifices are defeated, or the sacrifice, I guess.
The creators call.
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
Alright, we have Evil Dylan talking now.
Enough sneaking around. Show yourself.
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about in this dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the hollow anyway.
I mean, it's still your house, man.
What's the rush? Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Uh-huh.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Auntie Fong.
Yep, I knew it. Baby Dylan was here.
It's me. Why are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you? Everyone's gone ahead already. We should go too once you've eaten something.
Oh, her, like, short little hair was cute. That's a good look for her. I like that.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Ah, don't be scared. I'm right here for you.
Is her hair just naturally that color?
That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, Dylan.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety. Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide. All right? Fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice.
Okay, so she was supposed to die.
It is you, unlucky girl.
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong. I'm okay.
So they just pushed her into the hollow? That sucks.
I just wanted to live. Why?
This is the end. It's too late now. Too late!
All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You were already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
Okay, they changed that line. What would it be? For me, I'd wish that the medium keeps her word, that if I die, everyone else will be saved.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
I should have evacuated it. Why did I ever believe that crap about a shell and borrowing lives?
Yeah, dude, this is like sacrificing your child to the volcano in hopes that the volcano won't erupt and kill you. It's not how that works.
Those scamming bastards! And that old wretch who made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
Draw lots.
And somebody paid that NPC double.
Scamming. Oh, going to die. Auntie Fong! No, I have to think. Figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
You know, I didn't think we were gonna get like Sag Dylan backstory.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out. I have to tell Auntie Fong. That medium and those people from the outside, they're lying.
How could this happen? Where's that witch? Where are the people from the city construction company? Help!
Well, this is spooky.
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine? Oh, it was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
Wait, it was Fong's idea?
I thought I'd found someone to die in our stead. But who could have known?
Dylan!
Yeah, girl, wake the fuck up. Get out of your like Sag history for a second, girl.
Dylan!
Are you okay? I kept calling your name, but you wouldn't respond. What happened? You...
I'm fine. I fell into their trap. I got careless.
Dylan, Banyue Shifu, are you alright?
After that sacrifice disappeared, you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
So, okay. It seems like Dylan and Banyue both have, like, close ties to the bad shit that happened in this area. But Ningqin and Xiaoguang, they also have ties to this, but they're not direct responsible for the thing that happened, I guess. So, who's targeting them? The voice is back?
Is that voice back again?
Yes.
Sorry about that. What'd it say?
What did it say?
Just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind, trying to tempt me into giving away my power.
Huh. Could it mean the creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual creator? But why is the voice only targeting me and Banyue?
Yeah, good question. I mean, you're both tied to this area,
You
so...
guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
I mean, we had heard that last patch with Yadhari, but like...
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case. The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
Oh god, are we gonna have another Miyabi situation again? Of trying to seal the danger inside the sheath again?
That's even more interesting. Seems something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array in Yashuyan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
Yeah, what was your first clue, Dylan?
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it.
I really want to keep following my brother's trail, but...
This isn't the time for me to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunquei Summit before proceeding further. Shifu and the elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
Yeah, you're right. That sounds like a good
Xiaoguang's
idea.
got a point. Plus, the miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back any time. We'd better get out of here.
I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, it's starting to get on my nerves.
Yeah, I feel like that's probably fair.
Fun, you're Shifu? Well, what do you think?
Bunnyman takes one last look at the sealed gate and nods. I have a lot of questions about what's going on here. After returning to Suebian Temple, Xiaoguang tells the mystics there what is going on.
So you're Ye Xingguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunque Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a Void Hunter.
That's more praise than I deserve.
Oh, so she's not a Void Hunter yet.
Everyone,
Interesting.
it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
Yeah, we'll apologize too.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd come across something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
Weird is definitely a good word for it.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore.
But please trust me. Though I don't have evidence to prove it, my brother must have a reason for covering his tracks and for being seen alongside Sarah. I know he wouldn't betray us. So, okay. My original thought about what was cut from the dialogue was, like, related to Xiaoguang. You know? Like, I figured it was her. But it seems like it's actually not. It seems like it's the opposite. Everything to do with the brother is what's been changed. Which is odd. Did they have it where she was questioning his loyalty from the start? Like, is that what these like last minute rewrites were for? Because, I mean, it doesn't seem like it's as simple as just naming stuff. It seems like a lot of the backstory and stuff related to like her pursuit and motivations related to her brother are the things that lack dialogue.
We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Maybe what it was is that like a lot of people were doubting his like sincerity, and so she's maybe somewhat recklessly still defending him regardless. I wonder if like they were doing that and then decided that it didn't really feel like it was like in character and decided to last minute change it.
Xiaoguang, Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is. We've already contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
Of course, Yishuan is busy with something. She always is.
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Xiaoguang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Is that wise to do? To draw in more of these people who don't necessarily know what they're getting into?
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Xiaoguang, for now, you should remain here at Suiban Temple. Junior Bell, please stay with her.
Huh? Yishuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
Well, yeah, obviously. She's not even supposed to be here.
What? But...
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, all right?
With that, Qingyuan leaves together with the other disciples. Xiaoguang is left standing there, Hands clasped tightly together, her expression clouded with helplessness.
It's always like this.
Yishuan Shifu was worried. Worried about my safety, I understand. I've always understood. Shifu cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu's personally crafted seal on the sword case, she's constantly worried. Worried that the power of the Qingming sword will spiral out of control, or that I might end up like her sister, High Preceptor Yi Jiang. But having to stay behind everyone, being kept safe, watching everyone else face danger while I can only wait, it's just... It's such a gloomy look on your face. You'd hardly seem like the Xiaoguang I know. Being able to face any situation with composure, isn't that the kind of person you are? Xiaoguang, you're too tense. After everything that's happened today, what you need most right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. Yeah, why don't we rest for now? That sounds like a good idea. So I've troubled everyone again. Let's all get some rest today. How far are we in this story right now? Also, I got a thing, apparently. Oh, I just apparently killed that thing pretty good, so I got a thing for that. Nice. Let's see. Let's go look at Journey. How far are we in right now? I mean, it doesn't feel like we're like that far away. We're in this right now. We should wrap up here shortly, and then we've got like what, one more thing after this? It's not too bad. I'm trying to decide if I want to like pause it for the day, or if I want to if I want to like continue to the end of the patch, which I think we might. I might take a toilet break for a second though. We'll talk to her first, though. Haven't gone to bed yet. Still worried about you. It's alright. I'm just feeling a bit down again. But after everyone's comforting words, I'm feeling much better now. At least those 2 illusions today gave us a clearer picture. You must be exhausted from running around with me these past couple days. Get some rest. I mean, if you say so. And I still feel like this bed looks super comfy, though. I want a bed like this. My bed sucks. It's not great. After a long day, the bed seems to whisper, "Come rest your mortal coil." That's what we're meant to do right now. That's not what my kotatsu is like to me. Every time I come home from work, my kotatsu is like, "Yes, come, sit under the kotatsu, be warm and comfortable. This is what we're meant to do, after all." And then Couch-kun follows up with, "Yes, rest here. It's fine and comfortable. A nap is good." And then I proceed to get nothing done at all, because I was eaten by my couch. Like falling into clouds, gently sinking, surrounded by tenderness, you drift off into dreams. But under the cover of night, there are still those who remain awake in Phylum Heights. Of course. Well, this isn't expected. You let that insignificant little pawn go free. Such mercy doesn't quite fit the image of someone hell-bent on revenge, ready to die alongside their nemesis. They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel, and their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. I need to cut off every loose end. On the path to meet the Creator, any impious noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in divine grace yet harbored doubts, daring to commit blasphemy. They are now very quiet, utterly quiet. As for you, showing mercy to even a little pawn, how can I trust she won't go soft on Banyue at the crucial moment? Or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own ending? Whether you trust me or not means nothing to me. I've said it before, making Banyue pay in blood is my punishment for him, and the ending I've written for myself. You're sharing in the same punishment as him. How ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to that pathetic illusion of a master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut the pointless probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. Don't get too hung up on your so-called god puppet. Better pay attention to those you keep in your company. For your sake, you'd better pray your creator is really as omniscient as you claim. You mean Ye Shuyin? Yeah, his little schemes are insignificant. The creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the creator's prophecy. Yeshuin's very existence, his every choice, even those futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming a distinctive stroke of color in this final masterpiece. Everything will return at Journey's End. The lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning light of Phylum Heights. A new day dawns upon Swebian Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent, carrying mysteries and looming threats. Since I'm awake, I should go check on Xiaoguang first. Is that Belian and Bolian bickering outside? Might as well check it out. Yeah, what you up to, dinguses? Belian, this is all your fault, you troublemaker, setting this bad precedent. Hey, you dare slander me. What have I done wrong, pray tell? It must have been you sneaking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example that made Master Xiaoguang's heart waver for adventure outside the mountain. What slander? How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains or Master Xiaoguang's state of mind while you've been guarding Swebian Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. Just like the protagonist of that supreme manual I've been studying, Sword Ascending the Nine Heavens. Even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both sword and heart. Such spirit. How similar it is to my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountain to seek my path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. Ah, how magnificent, how splendid. Have you forgotten what Master Xiaoguang carries? That Qingming sword. A deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the five senses. Well, yes, I know. I humbly believe that only by tasting all the world's delicacies and witnessing all of life's splendors can one achieve true enlightenment to resist the sword's side effects. This is tempering one's sword's heart through mortal experiences. Ugh, you never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy. It's making my Bangbu components get goosebumps. What do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You weren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded. The two Bangbu lock eyes glaring at each other, and puffed up with anger, neither willing to back down. Better not interrupt. I should go find Xiaoguang instead. Well, before we chat with her, I think I'm going to go quickly take a toilet break, and we will be right back momentarily. Okay, we're back. I'm ready. I have kind of mixed feelings about this patch of story so far. Like, it's not like it's bad, but like the weird like cuts in and out make me wonder like what needed rewrites so last minute, like what needed to be changed. Because I don't feel like I really have a good explanation for that at the moment. It definitely feels really odd. Xiaoguang stands alone silently. Her red ribbon is striking as when she first walked into Swabian Temple. Only now, she seems weighed down by many unspoken thoughts.
Morning, Senior Xiaoguang.
Morning. Wait, why Senior all of a sudden?
It's to make you perk up and be happy. I was thinking of when we first met.
Oh, I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you Senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Junior Bell.
Present.
Present, Senior Xiaoguang.
A faint smile softens Xiaoguang's face. Before Yixuan Shifu gets here, better keep Xiaoguang occupied.
I'd better keep Xiaoguang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yixuan Shifu gets here.
I mean, she's gonna pick up on that immediately. Wanna go for a walk? The weather's really nice today. Wanna go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I've never really shown you around before.
I'll be counting on you as my guide.
I mean, didn't she, like, say earlier that she spent time in Silum Bay? Like, shouldn't she know Phylum Heights to some extent? Should we head out now? Need to prep anything? Alright, I prepared some casual clothes for Xiaoguang based on Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. Maybe I should persuade her to change into them now. It might help lift her mood. Want to do something casual? Huh? Casual? Right now? Yeah, girl, go put on the nice dress. It's cute. After explaining to Xiaoguang, though she's a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room to change into the dress. Look, it's adorable. After changing clothes, Xiaoguang's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. Yeah, dress looks good on you. Really? That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish, not quite fitting for a senior. You look super sweet and approachable now. Where's her model, though? I want to look at it. Xiaoguang, where the fuck are you? I want to see your outfit. Okay, let's go look at this. Oh, yeah, this is nice. That's a good casual outfit. The bow being like a slightly like pinkish color instead of like the solid red she usually has. That's nice. It complements her very well. So how does the dress work for the tail? I think we've talked about this before, but like, I love that whenever Thyran clothes, like when you see them get made, they usually actually have modeled in spots for the tails to come out of. They've like accommodated their like animal characteristics in ways, which they should be doing, mind you. But I like that Hoyo actually went to the trouble of modeling it. Normally they just like slap that shit on, have it clip and call it a day. But like, no, this is like actually modeled in, which is pretty fun. Yeah, I like that. It's fun. She does look very, very flowy though. Like, girl, where's the wind coming from? It's like there's a fan standing like right here where Belle is, just blowing directly into her. Yum Cha Scene, from the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house. Want to check it out? They got tasty food. Yeah, it always looks packed. They've got all kinds of intel, and the food's amazing. Want to check it out? Yes, please. I've been to a banquet here before.
I once came here for a banquet with some big shots. But between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Oh, really?
Sweetie's gonna get pissed with us. Oh, no. She's not gonna be nice to us in the future now. Damn it, Belle! Should have kept quiet.
I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Got any recommendations today?
No, is she gonna be kind of like somewhat mean now?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
Has Sweetie always sounded like that? That's a really good voice for her. Like, I like that voice a lot.
I could faintly smell some osmanthus in the air. How lovely.
Osmanthus wine. Cueing the PTSD from every Genshin player.
That would be our Moonveil osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget.
God, that sounds awesome, actually.
Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
Sweetie, what the fuck are you doing? So she heard us.
So she heard us.
Of course she did.
Osmanthus cake. Well, would you like to try it?
Yeah. Dude, I'd eat that shit. This is awesome.
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance. Xiaoguang must be thinking about Senior Ye again. Sure. After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
I feel like we've never heard Sweetie's voice before. I'm digging it. It's good. It's a good choice.
Purchase any porcelain antique today.
I want to talk with her to see if like her regular interactions have any voicing or not, but I don't think it does. Second floor is bustling. What do you say? Want to head up and check it out? Sure. Why not?
Come on over here. Come take a look.
Look at how flowy she is. Like, no one else looks like that. That's just her. Why are you so flowy looking? Somebody turn that fan off. Damn. The storyteller's voice resonates through the air with powerful energy. Soon the tale reaches its climax. Listening carefully to the content, the protagonist of his story happens to be Xiaoguang. Is this gentleman talking about me? Let's keep listening together. The storyteller recounts Xiaoguang's tales at Yunquei Summit with great relish, words flowing like a river, as if they had been there to witness it all firsthand. That's an exaggeration. The storyteller's making it sound so dramatic with all these embellishments. This is so embarrassing. I'm dying here. Alright, let's hurry and show the suspense cake Sweetie mentioned. They'll sell it if we don't wait too long. Come on, let's go. The storyteller is still up on stage, talking up a storm, completely oblivious that the protagonist of his tale just ran off in a panic. You know what? I think shy is the right word I have for her. Shy and or sheltered. That seems about right. The bamboo steamers are stacked high with freshly steamed dim sum. Oh, dim sum! Damn it! I would talk about, like, literally, for like the last month, I've been like talking to Cheer about how much I've had like a craving for dim sum, but I haven't had a reason to like go out and get it because, you know, going out to eat is expensive. Damn it! And now Zenless is taunting me with dim sum. Shit! I'll have to look up good dim sum places nearby. There's sweet and savory aroma wafting through the air. You can smell a gentle yet unmistakable sweet osmanthus fragrance, like capturing a scent or a scene of blooming osmanthus trees in these delicate crystal-like desserts on the table, waiting to be savored. Damn it, Zenless! Making me hungry. You share the cakes with Xiaoguang.
So, what do you think?
I'm the host here. I should be asking you. I was gonna ask you the same. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Yes, consume the sweets. Tasty food is always a good time.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate. I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
The depths of Xiaoguang's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety. Very hard to read. What are you trying to say?
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiaoguang, what is it you're trying to say?
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale Osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
Yeah, Sweetie's pissed.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
I love how Belle talks shit one time and Sweetie's like, and I took that personally.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then. If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Whoa, spot on!
Nice. Girl, what are you doing as like a martial artist? Like, if you've got that kind of refined palate, you should be a fucking chef. You'd be great at that.
The sticky rice powder keeps it tender, but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive. Yum-Cha Scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
I feel like half of what she says is like complimenting like Xiaoguang, but also backhanding us a bit. Which I guess is fair, because what's Belle's palate exactly? Junk food? And just like gorging on whatever that Fufu wants? Like, I feel like Sweetie's definitely a little bit pissy with us. Sweetie leaves with a smile on her face. You're like an expert.
Xiaoguang, you even know all that? You're like an expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Inhu cook back at Yunquay Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own.
Please tell me they're gonna make like a cookbook for this, because like, dude, I'd absolutely do that. When they did like cooking with Valkyries for Honkai Impact 3rd, I definitely used some of those recipes and still do. Like, that's how I learned how to make borscht and stuff, was like, Hoyo was like, hey, what if we did a cookbook thing, but like an anime form? And it was actually tasty. So like, yeah, dude, please. I'm begging you, Hoyo. Give me that. I'll definitely make those.
But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu all ended up as my first victims. My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
How bad could it have actually been? He must have been even more patient with you.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah. He always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry.
So he's a pushover. Got it.
He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquay Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked, an elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him. If you could only save one of them, which do you choose? In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose? And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds? Which do you choose?
I mean, it's not like any of those questions are actually intended to have correct answers. It's all about, like, how you respond to it and the reasoning for it that's actually the important part of that.
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
That's the point.
I was so young, I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart. But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect and understanding its weight.
Look at that. She tells me exactly what I was already saying just before she said it. Good shit.
He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward. There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path. I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
He really put a lot of thought into that.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
You're allowed to do that, you know. It is okay.
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior after all.
Yeah, like, this is sort of par for the course for friendship, girl. At times like this, you feel more like the senior. I've got to do better as your senior so you can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior after all.
Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dylan, Ningqian, you, and the others at Swabian Temple. I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together a thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
I mean, sure, why not? It sounds fun. It's a great idea.
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dylan, Banyue Shifu, and Ningqian know right away. Once Senior Song Tao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
Alright, it's about time I express my gratitude. Let's go. As Xiaoguang and you leave Yongcha scene, preparing to head back to Swabian Temple. Over there, Senior Qingyuan and Senior Song Tao. Looks like they've got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out. Sure. You know, Xiaoguang does sort of like give off the vibe of, I don't want to say like homeschool kid, but definitely sheltered kid.
Don't underestimate old things.
Like she's not entirely that. Like she does actually make decisions for herself and everything, but she does like kind of give off the vibe of like mildly sheltered, which, given the context, does make sense. But what's up, dude?
Junior Bell, Xiaoguang.
You're back. Is everyone all right? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Cool. What you got?
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Swabian Temple disciples. Xiaoguang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Bell.
I mean, you know, we do our best. Thanks to all of you.
Thanks to all of you. Xiaoguang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Swabian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiaoguang's cooking no less.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
Look, free food is the
Really
best
thoughtful
food.
of you, Xiaoguang, but I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Huh?
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site. The full report's been sent to Yixuan Shifu. She should be coming to Weifei soon to help.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious. Xiaoguang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yixuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us.
Yeah, I don't think she's going to be very happy about this.
You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
You know what, like, is kind of funny about this patch is normally we're the ones, like, spearheading the investigation. And it feels like the other Yunquei Summon people aren't really there except for, like, a supporting cast to sort of, you know, like, when we're evacuating the peninsula, then they have to, like, go talk to people, things like that. And Yixuan herself has been kind of like booted off to the side every single patch after like the beginning of season 2, just because she's kind of too OP. So they don't really want her to like resolve everything immediately. But now it feels like we're the ones being sidelined while the plot's happening, which is kind of funny in a way and unexpected.
But
come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Weifei Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Xiaoguang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
So, I mean, this maybe I'm like missing something, but like the Qingming sword is like a pretty powerful weapon, yes, but what does that actually, like, do? Like, they're saying, like, it's this, like, super important role that the wielder has, but, like, why? Why is that important exactly? I don't feel like I understand the role that plays in this.
okay, I understand.
That's better. We'll get Bowlion and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
Song Tao, Qingyuan, and Bolian head off on a full of spirit. It's good that we finally got some progress.
Don't worry, Xiaoguang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
I mean, if you say so.
Yeah, let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Xiaoguang takes the first step towards Suobian Temple, her back straight and steady. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Meanwhile, in an unassuming corner of Phylum Heights, Stylin and Zhao are exchanging intel. Okay, here we go.
Here, the intel on Sarah. Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again. The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists.
Vanished for a few years?
Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
She said every member but her was wiped out in an accident.
But Hand said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either.
Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift.
Interesting.
And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start.
So you think there's something fishy here too?
I mean, She belongs in Petite Planet. I mean, a little bit, doesn't she? Like, I could see it. But yeah, Hand, and like, how do I say this? Most of the organizations that are like the big power players in New Eridu are always kind of suspicious as fuck anyway. So if Hand had a secret like squad that would become the Exaltus in some form or fashion, or have somebody who would become their leader, that doesn't really surprise me in the slightest. It's just a guess. And I wouldn't dare spread anything like slander against the city administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to find out.
Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on. What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet.
Well, yeah. That's kind of a given.
I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move. Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation, too.
The fuck? How do they know that?
They don't want Wi-Fi Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now.
That feels like that's not a gift.
Those old minute tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task.
The way that these two talk seems like Krampus doesn't actually answer to Tops. You know what I mean? Like, when they've told us like about what Krampus was initially, it seemed like, okay, Krampus was like a division of Tops meant to keep the companies in line. But like, at least with these two specifically, it feels like that's not actually what the power hierarchy really is. It seems like there's some other like boss separate from Tops that Krampus answers to primarily.
I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years. Built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way. The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core. But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereal sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it. Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves.
Aha. Ye Shuyin's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Could Sarah be planning to make Ye Shuyin the key?
It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it.
What if you find the array with them and get Banyue to become the key? Use it to deactivate the array, suppressing the miasma, and in doing so drain its power dry.
Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that. And that girl, Yeshuan Guang, I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it.
Why do they want Banyue's core?
What's wrong? You're hesitating?
No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure.
Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns. Or should I say, excuses? Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans. Let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Is that like their Turing test? Is that what that is? I feel that's what that is.
Exactly. A killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change. Dial in. As a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao?
Like, I get the feeling these two don't quite get along, you know? Like, Zhao has murderous intent behind her eyes. Like, there's bloodlust there. But Dylan, again, she's like a lizard or like a snake. Like, she doesn't look like a person. And seeing these two stare back and forth at each other, it's like, they're clearly plotting back and forth quite a bit.
I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going? Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days. Looks like someone else wants Banye gone. More desperately than we do.
What do you mean? Who?
That's a secret. For now, though, I won't let him die so easily. Until I figure out who's trying to use us, at least. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. And as for Banyue's truth that I'm after, I'll give him a final choice, one with no room for lies or cover-ups. Not long later, Dylan comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As evening falls, lights flicker to life across Waifei Peninsula. In Swabian Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Banyue, Dylan, and the others slowly arrive. Xiaoguang's thank you dinner is about to begin. The fireside gathering is being prepared. Let's go see what Xiaoguang has in store for us. Alright, what are you two up to? Seeing you two interact definitely has some questions. Also, look at how fucking small she is. Like, Banyue fucking towers over her. Damn, dude. You is big, and she is puntable height. A little bit like Charlie. Feast in preparation. Yo, she made like a hot pot? Dude, hell yeah. What do we got here? We got more of these osmanthus cakes. We got some mandarins. We got some sausages and stuff on to roast. We got some yams. It looks like, what is that? I mean, some dim sum probably. More sliced mandarins. I can't tell what those, like, well, peanuts, I guess. And then maybe persimmons? Or kumquats, maybe. I think they're persimmons. That looks pretty good. And Shirley, don't give me that look. You know it's true. Just one solid kick would send you flying. I'm sure of it. On the large round table, warm orange charcoal flames dance on the small stove, roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. The cozy aroma fills the air as the edges turn into their enticing golden crisp. The aroma of fragrant tea wafts from the rustic clay pot, while plump char siu buns glisten with amber oil. The plate of meticulously arranged osmanthus cakes stands like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye.
Please come this way.
Oh. What you want, Banyue?
There's something I want to discuss with you.
Okay. What be that? What's up?
What is it, Banyue Shifu?
It's Xiaoguang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own. The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger. She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
Sure, I guess.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But Banyue Shifu, I've been thinking, treating Xiaoguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away, is that really what's best for her? The Qingming sword, the rest of us? We should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
Okay, please tell me what the fuck is so damn important about the sword.
My, oh my. What a touching request.
Okay, well, like, what is your deal here, Dylan? With a voice laced in barbs and a half-smile that doesn't reach her eyes, Dylan cuts into the conversation.
But tell me, Banyue Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable, while you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma?
Oh, so we're just doing this shit right now in the open, are we?
Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of TOPS' secret machines built for suppressing miasma.
Alright, so what do you gain from this?
And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was TOPS' sharpest, most merciless killing machine. After a botched mission, TOPS discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people.
So you guys are just cleaning up an old mess, basically.
People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart. But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole. And Xiaoguang's parents were among them. Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage, such hatred?
Alright, well, let's hear your side of this shit, Banyue.
Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core?
Well, didn't we see earlier in Banyue's memories that, like, that directive was disabled in him?
That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience? So you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment? Silence. The reply I hate the most. I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone? Or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
Again, they reference this test. What is so important about this? A suffocating silence hangs in the air until Xiaoguang's bright voice cuts through the icy tension.
Ah, there you are. Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
Banyue leaves, his back still like a mountain, his steps steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Xiaoguang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos.
But what are you doing now? Like, what is the point of this?
Krampus wants something from Banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiaoguang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
key. What are you telling me this for?
According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone.
So, do, like, intelligent machines not have rights? Or is this, like, forbidden fruit test one of those things that, like, you have to pass that in order to be granted, like, you know, actual rights as a sentient life form? Because that's sort of the vibe I'm getting. Is like, if you don't pass that test, then you're still treated like a machine. Whereas if you do, you're treated like a person.
But now...
Yeah, why the fuck are you telling me this?
But why now? Dylan, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt trip Banyue Shifu into...
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you, there's a truth about him I need to verify.
As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth. No matter the cost, no matter the means.
Okay.
Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
You've said that very harshly, but I don't actually disagree with you on that. It's always better to know than to not know. You're not wrong, but is your truth the full truth?
You're not wrong about that. But Dylan, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure that the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda?
Good counterpoint.
What if the path you're walking is just a detour? One laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth?
You're not as naive as you look, Phaethan. I'll keep your warning in mind. As for Banyue, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banyue Shifu for now.
Well, Banyue and Dylan just said, I need time to sort through all this. I should probably talk to Xiaoguang about her own situation first. Yeah, it might be a good idea. Just maybe. Also, Bolion's here, but where's Bolion? I don't see Bolion here. Also, Eos, get off the fucking table. You don't need to be up there, buddy. You need to get off that. It's not good for you. Alright, what's up, girl?
Xiaoguang?
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
You're hosting this gathering because you made up your mind.
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Yeah, we got you, girl.
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Xiaoguang pulls out a note. Its edges crumpled from having been crushed in someone's hand, then carefully smoothed out again.
Xiaoguang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword. The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them. When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true. No matter the price I have to pay, Xiaoguang. You will be free.
How the fuck did he get here and nobody know?
This letter, it looks like it's from Senior Ye.
At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing little habits he always had in his strokes. And then there's the content itself. It doesn't sound like something he would say. After all this time, with no news from him, he suddenly sends a letter? Yeah, he might not even know you're in Wi-Fi right now. And he suddenly sent you a letter?
Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily.
How did you even get bonded to the sword anyway? Like, they described it like it's like the fucking Witchblade, like it chooses its master kind of thing, but like, what does that actually mean?
Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiaoguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you." I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquei Summit. A new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
So...
That's too cruel for him.
Yeah, I mean, no wonder he has troubles with this.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself, that there had to be a way, and that he would find it.
I mean, sure. I feel like the problem I have with this is that they've not really told us exactly how the sword is, like, bonded to her. Like, what does that actually mean in this context?
That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword's side effects onto himself instead.
Huh.
Onto himself?
Thank goodness. Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger.
Yixuan angry, I bet is pretty scary, actually.
She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
His state of mind, Yixuan must have been able to relate to that. Yeah, I bet she does.
Maybe only Yixuan Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake. Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person.
When was the last he reinforced the seal? Because I feel like the effects have been sort of reaching and hitting you anyway.
But even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past. And the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
I mean, you say that, but like everything we've seen, even stuff that like Belle and Wise haven't seen, suggests that that is absolutely what he's doing this for.
I believe in Senior Ye too.
I mean, I don't know, man. I'm not so sure about that.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible.
I guess.
I want to choose my own path. To take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
You know, I can sort of understand and respect that choice, though. I've sort of had similar conversations with my family before of like, yeah, good or bad, I like to take accountability for the actions that I take, the things I say and what I do. Because, like, those were my choices. And whatever the consequences are, those are the consequences that I chose. And I think I would prefer just to live with that over the having other people decide for me what my life needs to be. You know what I mean? Like, that's sort of how I view that. Accountability is like a really important thing to me. So that independence, that like choice, like making those own choices for yourself, I get it. I vibe with that. Just like when I called myself the acting temple master, you just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone. I'm not here to stop you. I'm here to walk the path with you.
I'm not here to talk you out of this. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light, Xiaoguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
So I have another kind of funny theory about why the dialogue's missing for parts of this. I don't know how true this could possibly be, but I think it'd be very funny if it was the case. So we've talked about this in like Star Rail's writing and stuff, where like you get characters like Firefly, like Castris and Cyrene, where people are really pissy because they feel like those characters are written to be the protagonists, like, you know, canon, girlfriend, wife, lover, whatever the fuck. And usually those kinds of stories are not responded to very well from Hoyo fans. In fact, they had the same problem too. They introduced Luna only to be like the Captain verse, like canon wife or whatever. And people didn't really like that all that much. They weren't big fans of it. I'm wondering if like in the original versions of the text here, if they had to like rewrite anything, that was how Xiaoguang was going to be written. And then because of like this continuous backlash that they decided, you know what, maybe we should adjust this a bit so that's not the case. Like, I wonder about that, because she shares a lot of the same personality traits with some of these other characters that have been accused of this in the past. So I'm just wondering to myself, is that what they were trying to do? Because if so, that's really funny. Because I never thought it was like that big of an issue in the first place, but to rush it out like this, if that's actually what happened, definitely is like a why?
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy? I almost want to cry.
Tonight, let's just have fun together.
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. Right now, we promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Right.
Bella sounds like she's about to be on the verge
I'll
of
go
tears.
check on the desserts. There's still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
The scent of spices follows her light, determined steps. I paused way too long in that. Quickly filling the small courtyard. The fire crackles warm and bright, its orange glow flickering in the deepening night. Is this a poem? Did they write this like a poem? Was that on purpose? As if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness even brighter, even fiercer. Alright, well, time for food. Everything seems set up and ready. We can get started now. Let's go! Consume the food! Oh my god, Belle. Belle, what the fuck?
No way I could have handled all this
Oh, she's such a fucking mood. Look at her. That is absolutely a mood. The lion was a big help. Xiaoguang good. Xiaoguang welcome.
Ooh, try this, Dylan. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
But she likes extra honey in her dim sum?
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you. Hey, V-Lion, look at your paws. They're all greasy. You can't eat. Careful, or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head. Crispy outside, tender inside.
Dylan, why are you like this? You're such a little weirdo.
I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
Master Dylan, meanie.
Banyue Shifu, would you like to try a chashu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
It's perfect.
Damn, dude, I wish I knew how to cook like that. Shit. That's so
I'm glad
fancy.
everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-style cooking.
Don't you fucking lie to me, Xiaoguang. That's bougie. Don't you lie to me.
Xiaoguang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Xiaoguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Damn it. I want food.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, you should have left it that. Xiaoguang.
You know, I think Dylan's growing on me a bit.
Dylan, we agreed not to bring that up. That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Banyue Shifu's here. Since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Man, fireside chats sound really fun.
Oh, chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dylan, you first.
Uh-huh. Are we gonna actually hear her story? The hearth crackles and flickers with flames. Laughter, playful teasing, and the clink of dishes and cups are woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's heart loosens without a notice. Heavy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seemed to stretch in the glow of the fire, flowing quietly in its simple purity, until, as the laughter slowly fades, they look up and realize stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look. After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they?
Where is Bo Lion at? Bo Lion's not even in here.
One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Yunkui Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration.
You know, I wonder if they ever let us actually go to Yunkui Summit, like the actual proper mountain. I want to see what the temple looks like, you know? I think it'd be fun.
Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
You know what? I actually relate to that too. Like, I was planning to go camping somewhat recently, but bad weather got in the way of that. But this idea of like just hanging out, like no worries, no concerns, just vibing, taking in like, you know, a nice campsite or like looking at the stars, whatever. I haven't done that in ages, dude. It's been a hot minute. Sounds extremely comfy, though. Everyone listens silently, and the crackle of flames the only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Qingming sword case shimmers almost imperceptibly under the starlight. Choices, such cruel things, once made, they're like stones cast into a lake, ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples already turned into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. Ningqian seems a bit drowsy, mumbling incoherent, fragmented words under his breath. Let's see. Let's go chat with Xiao Guang again. It's so much fun being with everyone. Tonight, I'm definitely going to have sweet dreams. See you in our dreams. Okay. There wasn't a whole lot to say about that, huh? Let's see. Where are we at in the story stuff? Shit, I don't remember how to access that. Oh, here it is. Wait, did we not just finish this? I thought we finished that. Alright, Dylan. Finally, some peace and quiet. No endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this? Yeah, not bad at all. Dylan's expression held an unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions she'd normally dodge. Since it's so much trouble, why do you still like being a customer service rep? Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. And because, when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I always get a response. It could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question. But whatever it is, it's at least some kind of response. Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen endlessly listening to the voices of the dead. Listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas. But they're forever unable to truly respond to anything, or accept any true response. No matter how much you say, what you say, it's just a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling, after a while, makes you wonder if you've become a part of the silence too. Alright, it's getting late and cold. Time to go home. Finally got some peace and quiet, but it's about time to end. It's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? I mean, given what we know about what's coming, yeah, I would say probably. The happy gathering and soft bed smooth away the edges of those heavy, sharp, and unsettling thoughts. Your inner turmoil gradually subsides, letting you sink into a peaceful darkness woven from the silent companionship by the hearth. In this tranquil moment, protected by the lingering warmth of companionship, you drift into a deep, dreamless sleep. Far off, Ye Shiyuan, having waited for quite a while, finds himself lost in confusion.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
You already know where the array is, and the Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Sarah tilts her head slightly, as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency in Ye Shiyuan's voice. The corners of her lips curve upwards, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. Sounds like quite a commotion outside. Better check it out now. Yeah, I'm sure nothing ominous has happened. Oh, Xiaoguang's still here, so she didn't run off. Senior Songtao, what's going on?
Senior Songtao? What's going on?
We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Belle, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Nope, I guess we're off to the holler then. Let's go.
Got it. Then let's get going. Wise, we'll leave Senior Songtao to you and D-Lion.
We'll take care of him. Eels will be waiting for you there. I'll go tell Banyue Shifu and Dylan. But remember, Belle, Xiaoguang needs to be careful with the sword.
You know what? She's a fucking adult. She can make that call herself.
Relax, Junior Wise. I promised Belle I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe.
Like, does she have to carry the sword into battle? Like, what's stopping her from just, like, leaving it behind? Does it, like, follow her around?
This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Before you step out of Subian Temple, Dylan comes rushing in with more news.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyue.
Could it be because of what Dylan said yesterday?
Huh? Could Banyue Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dylan said yesterday?
Ning Qian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
What'd you dig up, girl?
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dylan?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ning Qian.
Ning Qian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
Seems like probably. I mean, we called this, like, what, ages ago?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyue left many to die, including Ning Qian's sister.
Those Banyue turned away.
Proxy, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
Well, let's see how she responds to this fucking bombshell of some news.
Xiaoguang, this is what happened.
You tell Xiaoguang about what Banyue did all those years ago.
So, Ning Qian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he'd contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events.
I mean, it did feel like these were going a little bit too smoothly. Again, like, Dylan, you disappeared for like a grand total of 5 fucking minutes and solved the guy's like housing crisis and got the tome in like no time. That was way too suspicious.
I got an investigation report on Ning Qian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Well, that's not great.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
He's trying to exploit Banyue's guilt to lead him into a trap.
Was it a setup to exploit Banyue Shifu's guilt towards Xiaoguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork.
Huh. Okay. So what does that actually mean?
Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy in miasma, then where will all that power go? The miasma in Limnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines?
And that voice in the hollow. We still don't know why, only Banyue and I could hear it. But it's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. So what exactly is hiding behind that voice, trying to influence me and Banyue? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that the miasma and our power is, or will be directed for, a special purpose.
For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
If that's true, then the array...
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
You guys put that together pretty easily.
As for Ning Qian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear, ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss. The only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
What? No. I definitely didn't see that coming the moment you said it earlier. Crazy. Did you remember something?
Huh? Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquay Summit, gave us a better home. No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like at the very least saying that you have complicated feelings would be fair, but in this instance, okay, sure. You're maybe a better person than a lot of people, but...
Now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dialin, Belle, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
If you say so.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword successor. If you're set on dragging them back from the abyss, let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ning Qian make any irreversible mistakes.
Dialin!
I knew you were a good person.
I knew you were a good person.
I mean, I still don't trust her, honestly. I still feel like she's just trying to win us over. Because she still has a job to do.
Alright, stop it, you two.
Like, she still has a job to do, so... I don't know that I still trust her at all. The choice I forced Bonnie to make last night, I never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon. So simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living. That is the standard by which I enact judgment. But this time, I want to use the words of the dead to gift a truth to the living. Alright, then. Let's fucking go. Let's see where this whole little thing takes us. Well, we found you. What's up, dudes? Oh, he's a Thyron guy. I don't love that model, actually. After tending to the Mystic's wounds...
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
Do not
Don't
worry.
worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Swabian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Banyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places.
I mean, yeah, this place was kind of a fucking powder keg.
Later,
So,
just as we were about to give up hope, Banyue Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Did he say anything before he left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way, so he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
yeah, spill the secrets, girl. Don't hold the details.
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do.
I don't think there's anything you
I
could have
was
done even if you
worried,
weren't
so I
injured.
insisted he take Bolion along.
Oh, that's why Bolion wasn't there. It was with these other people.
Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede. We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolion came back and reported that Banyue Shifu was trapped now. You can try scanning Bolion's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Banyue Shifu will be killed in that array.
I mean, who saw that coming? I wonder. I mean, do we have to verify from Bolion's memory? You perform an emergency scan of Bolion's memory module. Late last night, Banyue came back to this area alone. Oh, we're actually playing the memory. Okay. I like his combos. He kind of feels like I'm playing a fighting game character. Banyue Shifu, here's the situation. Qingyuan explains the general situation. This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll seek out at its source to save everyone. Banyue Shifu, those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Bolion with you. Having him assist you would put our minds at ease. Alright. Being a Bangbu from Yunquay Summit, I'm sure it'll be able to find its way back to you by itself once all this is over. Wait, Bolion will be able to find its way back by itself? To walk this world is as if to travel distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon my steps alone, but cast my companions stumbling into the dust beside me. For myself, and even more so that my companions may walk lighter, this debt must be repaid. Well, on we go. Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. For their safety, special locks were installed. Only adults know how to open them. This must be something he heard in his youth and never forgot.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious.
Yeah, more knocked out people. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got?
He's already here?
Oh, look at that. Banwei Shifu, I knew you cared about the mystic's safety and would come here. Great news. Absolutely fantastic news. I think I've stumbled upon the key array core of that ancient array mentioned in the old texts. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the array, but now that you're here, surely everything will go much smoother. Looks like this time the miasma disaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again. Where is it located? There are several array pillars on the platform nearby. I'll lead the way for you, Shifu. Alright, let's go, Ningqian. Be careful.
Over here! Banwei Shifu! This way!
Okay, this is a really obvious trap, Banwei. Surely you know that. Like, you have to see this as such an obvious trap, right? Most obvious Fey trap ever. No, Banwei, you're gonna be kidnapped. The array core is ancient, and the patterns carved into its pillars shimmer with an undying will to protect. Standing in the center, it's almost possible to feel the long-dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array with his own ether energy, a cold, malicious will is suddenly counterattacked.
Fall back behind me.
Oh, more sacrifices. Okay. The lion's memories regarding Banwei cut off here. The array has been activated and is continuously channeling miasma. It seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. Banwei Shifu is trapped in a miasma sphere of great evil, and even though my training has advanced by leaps and bounds today, I still can't save the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy. Banwei seemed to know what Ningqian was up to, but still went ahead and activated the array. Indeed. You should hurry and save Banwei Shifu, and take Belian with you this time as well. Yeah, well, I guess we're doing stuff. I'm definitely going to have to re-explore this area later. I can feel it.
Ningqian must have been the one who opened this door.
I mean, yeah.
The inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
Considering that his sister died here, that's not particularly surprising. Go, little Bangbu! Yeah, I do like Dylan's moveset, actually. It's pretty fun. I don't fully get it, but... I like it, though. At this moment, the array is engulfed in chaos as ethereals come rushing out like a tidal wave. Ningqian's eyes burn with rage. His crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure.
No, stop dragging this on, Banwei! Stop! It's over for you! Pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you! Look at the monster you become!
Uh-huh. I mean... You guys are mad for, like, what? Inaction? For the most part? But, like, none of you know that, like, this, like, stop miasma at all costs protocol was disabled?
Can't you see? Stop fighting! Just let me die here! We can both die here!
Because, like, Banwei has never told us his side of this story, so... I just want to know what's going on, man. Like, tell me, what's happening?
You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint? I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live.
You didn't save my life, you ruined my death! Sure, man. She was the one who saved you back then. So why didn't you save her? Why? Why? These 10 years, every single day I kept thinking, if I hadn't stormed out that day, if I'd stayed, maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day.
Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
But anyways, heavy footsteps create a deep crack on the ground, like a lonely mountain peak, covered in scars and bruises, but standing tall and unwavering. He tenaciously protects Ningqian and the area behind him. His fists swing in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming ethereals to dust. It's as if Banyue cannot feel the scratches and the searing energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glisten with a sorrow that pierces his soul, and a resolution that has long known his ending. His low, hoarse voice rings out like the echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all the clamor, every word imbued with this immense power.
Ningqian, I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Banyue's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires bent on protecting life began to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance. Every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of existence in this machine, on the brink of collapse, is fully channeled into his fists. Like a true martial arts champion.
Suppressed miasma has been released. Pain.
Alright, what's up, dude?
You finally made it! Banyu Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array.
Yeah, we know that already. We can see it from the, like, you know, platform.
Banyu Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyu Shifu to give up on him. And who knows how much longer he can hold them off.
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by.
What is stopping him from just, like, jumping out? Right? Like, he could totally do that, right?
Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
Yeah, please, explain to me what's going on.
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the entire array. Belle, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Okay, I guess that makes sense, that, like, it's sort of like a corruption field. So if you go through it, you will you can physically escape it, but you'll die by corruption. Okay.
Right. Let's move in that direction.
That makes sense. I guess that should have been my first thought with this. It's not letting me do that. Alright, what's up, sacrifices? Come here. Come hither, please. I want to beat you up.
It won't work. The arrays absorb too much miasma. We can't break through that barrier. Maybe he can still hear us? Vanya!
No matter how desperately you shout, no response ever comes from within. In the array, Banyue seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain? Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom.
Huh. So, can we assume, like with the last patch, that this is the creator's voice?
Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body? Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Also, this, like, art goes really hard, by the way. Like, kind of love this.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data. Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are a part of this filth.
Seems like a weak argument to me.
This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry.
I mean, I'm still not entirely sure why everyone blames him necessarily. Like, I mean, I do and I don't. It feels somewhat reasonable and also not.
He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to the agony we feel.
Descend to hell. Fall with us. How long can you hold on? 10 minutes. 1 minute. A second. Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear
Okay.
you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch
I had a
of
thought.
worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you.
I had a thought. I know exactly what this is. This is the fucking Green Goblin mask just talking to him in the back. We have a new world to conquer, Banyue. You make me sick. Hiding in the shadows. Hiding from who you truly are. You can't escape yourself. It's just that. Or what's the one for the original movie? We just have like the fucking dad talk with Spider-Man on the roof. It's exactly that entire fucking sequence. It's just the Green Goblin.
Suffering. Exhausted. Then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake. And your struggle, an even greater one.
Agree to disagree on that, Chief.
Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone, immovable, unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing, to its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea?
You know what else this reminds me of? Is like, in Impact 3rd, like what they explain to you is like you have like the higher dimensional stuff, so like the imaginary tree and the Sequana and all that. There's this idea of like the Sequana wanting to like drown out the tree to return everything back to the origin, to, you know, primordial chaos in a sense. If this is the voice of the creator in some way, this feels like they've sort of taken that concept and like given it a proper embodiment. Whereas like Honkai isn't really interested in doing that. So, you know, kind of interesting idea. I like it.
No more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless penance. No duty. No guilt. Only eternal release.
Several voices intertwine, God, I can't read, overlap and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banyue's residual self-consciousness completely.
Belle, Fairy and I have found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak.
Well, we already knew that.
Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates. The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Alright, well, sure, fuck it, let's try it.
Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great. Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry.
If this is just like disabling the nodes, I mean, I already saw that. I tried to disable it and the game told me no.
Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Xiaoguang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
Okay. Sure, man. What, you don't want me to break this shit yet? Damn it. And bonk. See, now why can't you just let me do that from the start? That's what I wanted to do originally. Oh no! More sacrifices? Whatever will I do? If only I had a character who could kick the absolute shit out of them. Alright. Come on, you little weaklings.
Looks like it's up top.
And bonk. Oh, hey! That's Yishuin's bird. Yishuin, are you gonna show up? Oh right! Her bird is the Qingming bird. I forgot that it has the same name as the sword. Alright, well, off we go. Destroyed.
Down. It's all up to Xiaoguang and the others. Better hurry back to the array core and wait there.
Bam, bam. Bam. Bam, bam. Alright, let's do ult. Get wrecked, nerd.
It worked! No time to waste. I'm going ahead.
Okay, I guess. There we go. Come on, Banyue. We got stuff to do, buddy. Bonk.
Sacrificing yourself for justice? Life for a life? And you, charging into die over such a lousy trick? Where's that brilliant self-serving logic of yours.
Let's go! Dude, her being able to like trigger people's ults immediately is kind of rad. Ah, come on. Give me a challenge. Oh, it stopped my foot? Ooh. Fancy. Hell yeah, dude.
It's not over yet. And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
Oh? The cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair. The sound of accusations fills the air like a tsunami.
Why didn't you save me? Why? Someone was waiting for me.
Look at what you've done, you heartless monster!
Remember our faces. Remember your tainted blood.
A machine will always be a machine. Never. I will never forgive you. Never!
This was supposed to be helpful, Dylan? Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Xiaoguang and the others return and step onto the platform. The voices suddenly become clear and gentle. Like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds, it brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way.
You know, I find it very interesting that Dylan, like, even though she's, like, the phone character, I like that they've sort of leaned in the idea of, like, getting calls from, like, the underworld kind of thing. Like, that's a very, like, Japanese mythos, in a sense. Or at least in my brain it is. And that's kind of a fun character concept. I don't hate that.
But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
Just look at the Sag piano music in the background. Always.
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What's this?
But please, please, our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
You know, for a patch missing half of its English dialogue, the bits we do get aren't bad.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just make sure Ayuan and Xiaoguang survive. Please. I'm begging you.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them, We left with smiles on our faces.
The words of the deceased fade away, and their final words come to a peaceful finish.
Mom, Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen?
Dude, you live in like a shit-ass post-apocalyptic world where bad shit happens. There's never any rhyme or reason to it. It's just gonna suck.
Sis, I miss you. I miss you.
I mean, I guess like when you're in grief and suffering, you're not exactly going to be thinking rationally, but still, the point remains.
Did you hear it now, Banye? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
Dylan's body sways slightly, and her expression is no longer light and joking. There is a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills onto Banyue's gaunt yet upright body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms, haven't you?
Correct. But the past cannot be...
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives.
Dylan, what exactly is your angle here?
Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now. This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt. Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased. Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past. Until the very end.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's pretty good advice.
This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
Dylan's words finish and begin to sink in. Banyue's body trembles, almost too faintly to notice. In silence, the chains that had bound him for years, forged from cold algorithms, endless slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding, had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, as he stands tall, and they shatter with a thunderous crash.
Xiaoguang, Ninja. About what happened all those years ago,
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again.
Oh, so she's known for a while. Okay.
You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. Tylen is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed, to reach for more life instead.
Yeah, I would say so. That tracks.
That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, Dylan, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
Okay, why the fuck is my phone buzzing? Stop that. You and your parents are such kind people, and you've grown into the person your parents had hoped for.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now you've grown into exactly the person they hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banyue Shifu.
Xiaoguang gently pats his trembling shoulder. Ningqian is choking up, his voice a little hoarse.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banyue Shifu. I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
Ningqian, of course I remember your sister. She was the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life.
I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiaoguang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school, I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything.
Well, yeah, dude. It's kind of his job.
It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array.
Yeah, no shit. We already knew this.
I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma, hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the hollow.
I mean, my money's on transferred because you can't really, like, destroy it or purify it or whatever. Like, it has to be turned into something else, so.
It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Everyone, it may be too late to say this now, and I'm too ashamed to look Xiaoguang Shifu in the eye, but there's something I must tell you. Actually, Ye Shiyuan Shifu left me a message. What did he say? He contacted you. What did he say? He probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he trusted me by mistake. He recognized me as a disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school and asked me to pass on a message to have him look for a black bird inside the hollow. The Qingming bird. Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother? Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base earlier, I happened to rescue a black bird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that was the Qingming bird. Once it was freed, it immediately flew off, like it knew exactly where it was going. Just by Ningqian's account, Ye Shiyan must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he must have started to worry that something went wrong in transmission. So when he ran into a disciple from Banyue's martial arts school, he decided to entrust the message that way instead. Inner Sword tonight? I think we're close. We still have, like, the final boss fight to get to, so I'm not really sure how much more is left, to be perfectly honest. The only one capable of trapping the Qingming bird would be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
Ningqian, Xiaoguang, this place is dangerous, and you are still unstable. You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Yixuan Shifu's support.
Respectfully, Banyue? No.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyue Shifu, everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news, and if Yixuan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead.
Yeah, boot the NPC out of the thing so we can go talk to, like, the real characters here.
Banyue Shifu, I gave my word to Belle before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again.
Yep. She gets to make her own choices. She's a big girl.
Xiaoguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense?
You know what, Dylan? That's actually pretty valid. That's a good point.
You only have two options. Knock Xiaoguang out and send her back, or grant her wish. Come on. Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Xiaoguang to save us.
You know what, Dylan? I like your style.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
That was always the plan, dude. Bernue gives in, and Ningqian says goodbye to everyone before returning the way he came.
All right. Now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
I like her delivery. Like, the weird range that she has of, like, being weirdly ominous, like, ADHD a bit, or actually serious, has been pretty impressive this entire patch, for what we've actually got of her voice acting, anyway. Hi, Sarah. Again. As if sensing something, Dylan suddenly stops and looks towards the shadows nearby. Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she were just passing by and hadn't been spying on her for long.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin? It's been so long as
Florin.
no match found. In the database, you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat.
Is that last thing supposed to mean something to us, or is it just, like, new information we get?
You were investigating me. But now that the dust is settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Faithin, Ye Xunguang. I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma.
Is cleanse the right word for that? It sounds like feast might be a better one.
Pity, all these changing plans. But no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Sure.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
That delivery is kind of funny. A familiar yet strange figure appears nearby. It turns out to be Yaishuin, but different. His face is filled with shock when he sees Xiaoguang.
Xiaoguang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
She came of her own accord, bitch.
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
Too bad, bitch. We're all worried about you, dude. What are you doing?
We're all worried about you.
Yeah, what the fuck are you up to, man?
Are you in?
You didn't write that letter, did you? About how to break my connection with the Qingming sword.
Note. What note? What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the Creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand?
Belle's sad face kills me. It's so good.
Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the Creator. Only I can open the door for the Creator's arrival into this world. Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead.
Uh-huh.
The time is nearly upon us. Since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister, you'll definitely come, won't you?
Why don't you put emphasis on that? That feels weird.
Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
Pained, Ye Shiyuan glances at Xiaoguang, who has her hands anxiously extended towards him, and something closes his eyes. As he opens them again, you see a look of determination.
Xiaoguang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore.
Too bad, bitch!
Junior Bell, everyone. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
Yeah, you know what? You're not giving me much of a choice. I'm gonna beat you into submission. I'm asking you one thing. No matter what, do not let Xiaoguang follow me. I'm counting on you. Ye Shiyuan turns around without looking at Xiaoguang again and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah. How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable, yet effective.
Yeah,
Stop
true.
spacing out. Let's go after them.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
Do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
Oh, she asks wise but fairy answers.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. We have to be careful.
Well, yeah. Does this surprise anyone? Like at all? Okay.
Okay.
Like, they're trying to concentrate miasma to summon the creator, so...
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
Yeah, I think we can take care of this. Wait up, little master. The aura ahead feels sinister. I fear it may be a dangerous place. It's best to be prepared before going. Oh, look at that. They gave me the trial characters.
I may be slow.
This weather's perfect for a little
Alright, I can add my Lucia to this team.
adventure is a go.
Alright, that should be a good enough team. I mean, I could add Yishwin just because, but I don't want to, like, overly rely on her too much, so... Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she has been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiaoguang behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the creator descends. You broke your promise.
Dude, you're a pawn.
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather.
You know, I like Sarah's outfit. I feel like her design has, like, been subtly tweaked, like, from the very beginning of the game to now, and I kind of like it. Like, I think it's gotten better.
There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process. You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin.
Is
Releasing your
it?
sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
Dude, she's told you from the start what she's trying to do.
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction, and her voice suddenly rises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul.
O supreme and sacred creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering. Obliterate the vows of traitors, the avengers' cries, the defilers' lament, and the mourning of the dead. Almighty creator, hear my plea. I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe. Sarah, my most faithful servant, thou hast come to the very brink of my advent.
And of course, it's talking to her in her own voice. Got it.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse
Huh.
life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering.
So the Exaltus logo is a crude representation of whatever the hell that is. That's, something. Actually getting the creator to properly explain stuff to us is interesting, though. Abandon the remnants of the mortal world, traverse life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering, all shall return to me.
So this is the Exaltus creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine.
And you helped this happen, you dipshit.
Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back.
Wait, hold on a minute. Your goal was to try to summon the creator to kill it? Are you for fucking real, dude? Dude, no. What? What are you at? No.
I'll end it here and now, before Xiao Guang and the others are drawn in too deep.
My God. So, after lying in wait all this time, you're finally showing your fangs.
Move! Val Miasma, be gone!
Finally.
Abomination! This is the end for you!
Dude, you don't even know what the fuck the creator is. You don't know what you're doing. This is wildly ill-advised. Oh, everything is under your gaze. Oh, he actually hurt Sarah, though. Interesting.
It's a tricky one. Just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack. Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
No, the fuck it is not, dude.
Abandon the mortal world. Traverse life and death.
Oh, is Sarah gonna actually fucking die?
Return.
Oh, well, hold on. We're getting more of Sarah's backstory. Okay, this is actually interesting. Let's go. Hello, this is Sarah, Special Investigation Squad from HSO of Hand.
Our team was caught in operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone.
Wait, don't leave. Please, save me. I don't want to die. Help me. Don't leave me behind, please. Save me, anyone. Ha. Can no one hear me? Oh, if God truly exists in this world, please hear my plea.
Where am I? Am I saved?
Lucky child. Chosen by the will of the Creator. You were restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soph, the scribe, and the current overseer.
Okay.
There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
No.
You just have like a grandpa kind of vibe in his voice as me.
I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
Miss, this is your final warning. If you continue, we'll have no choice but to remove you by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement.
Okay.
Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all. I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face.
The cycle of cause and effect you have lain is clear. It lies within the call of salvation you have left me to hear.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path in search of the Creator.
I'm not sure what to make of the symbol for the Exaltus, honestly. Creator who has shown me the conclusion. I have fulfilled your promise. Hi, Fox. Please, accept me.
Not good.
Oh, Creator, is this your permission for me to merge?
What? Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished.
Good morning? Yeah, it's kind of late for me. I need to be going to bed, but we're almost at the end of the patch, so.
Wait.
So Sarah is gone? Question mark?
This presence has grown even stronger. That Creator has returned. Oh no!
Oh, get wrecked, bitch. Good morning.
Brother, wait for me!
Well, that's probably fine, right? What is that thing? Is he like a big salamander?
I don't care what you are. Give me back my brother!
Oh, she's mad. She's got the angry face.
Is anyone important to me again?
Twisted being. Could it be the Creator Sarah's been searching for?
Hardly.
It is all thanks to Yeshuyan's foolish act of defiance.
Come on, bitch, let's go. Back over to Dylan, doing this. Now let's do this again. Mad face. Yeah, she's angry. Alright. What is this little Godzilla looking bastard? What are you? And bonk, 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 bonk. Nope, stop that. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I go to Lucia, please. I'll do her ult again, because why not? We already have it. Back over to Dylan. Okay, that thing's dead.
Brother.
Something that should have been mine all along. Taken by the hand of a blood relative.
Oh.
What could be better?
Ooh, okay. He's a fucking nameless king? Okay. Alright, yeah, that's something. Alright, all damage taken by Sobek will be transferred to the Thrall. Alright. Sobek, Eater of the Damned, or whatever. Pretty good name for that. This is a cool boss fight, though. This escalated very much, way faster than I expected it to. Displacer Gator? I mean, I guess so. Alright, let's do Dylan's ult real quick. Alright, go to Banyue, please. And once again. Alright, get the fuck back here, bitch. Nah, you can stop that. Alright, come on. Do what you want. Come on, you can do better than that. Alright, go Lucia, do your thing. Alright, back over to Banyue. Back over to Dylan. Then over to Lucia. Okay, well, we got him. That wasn't so bad.
No!
Still afraid to draw the sword. If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here.
Well, time to kill your brother.
These are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me.
Let's see. Let's go, girl.
Finally.
If I were the one being controlled instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice. You trust me, just as I trust you.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great.
Let's go, girl. Kick his ass. Dude, this cutscene's fucking sick. Holy shit.
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it.
I think you underestimated the power of the sword, dipshit.
Evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly. I am Ye Guang, wielder of the Qingming sword of Yunhui Summit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Get wrecked, bitch.
Xiao Guang,
This voice. Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving again.
No, you killed him.
You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother.
Nope, you had to kill him. Sorry. I will say, for all the hyping up they did for the Qingming sword, I think it was pretty satisfying for that. A few days later, the long silence finally breaks. Xiaoguang finally wakes up. She's awake, Belle. You should go check up on her first. Dylan and Banyu Shifu will be here shortly. We'll wait for you to check in on Xiaoguang before we start our discussion. Yeah, I'm sure this is perfectly fine, and there's not going to be anything at all depressing happening with this in any way whatsoever. Definitely not. Defeat Sobek once during a battle with Yeshu and the Thrall. Okay, so that's Awful Miasma Crocs. That's a great achievement name for that. I like that. What's the new title we get for this one? Ultimate Predator? Oh no. Oh no, that's where that title comes from? Oh no. Absolutely not. We will not be using that title at all. Hard pass, Chief. Chonky Orange Tabby's bed? Oh no. Look, she's got herself a fat cat. The cat bed that Ye Guang had carefully prepared wasn't used by any cats at first until one cat accidentally wandered into the room, and that's when everything changed. Soon after, the stray cats living in Swabian Temple got into a fierce turf war, with the chunky orange tabby ultimately claiming victory and the exclusive rights to the place. From that point on, the cat bed became an untouchable throne, strictly off limits to anyone except the orange tabby. Mere humans could only admire it from afar, never daring to mess with it. Let's see. Oh, she's got some snacks. Tasty. This looks a little bit more like she's properly leveled it up a bit. Like, it felt a little impersonal originally. The fruit and veggie bamboo collection trending on the internet has become Ye Guang's latest favorite decoration. They say only those truly destined and the most persistent customers can accurately draw the rarest boon apple. And judging by the number of fruit and veggie bamboos in the room, Ye Guang definitely falls into these two categories. Miasma Crocs and smelly shoes? Yes. Correct. Oh, her diary. Looks like her diary. It might have something important recorded in it. Better put it back where I found it. Nah, let me read it. Alright, how you feeling, girl?
Xiaoguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream. Right, where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
No, you hit him with a 1,000-sword strike. I'm pretty sure he didn't live through that. Let me tell you.
Don't worry. Let me tell you everything that's happened. After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses. He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't make out. It was clear he didn't want to leave, but in the end, he walked away alone. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, take care of Xiaoguang.
That's a lie. Like, I guarantee you that's a fucking lie.
Banyu Shifu and Dylan were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something that he had to confirm right away.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again. And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
Nope, because you stole the fucking show this time. So...
Yishuan Shifu hasn't returned to Swabian Temple yet. She's probably dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunquei Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Ah, okay. Interesting.
Yunquei Summit.
Contemplate what happened before with Xiaoguang.
Xiaoguang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming Sword?
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming Sword to make me break the seal myself. And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming Sword.
Why is this sword so damn important, though? Do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
So, do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming Sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believed that the last strike would bring my brother back.
Okay.
And besides that, did you feel anything else?
What do you mean?
Like your body, your appearance?
Like any changes with your body, or in your appearance? Your hair kinda turned white when you drew the sword.
And to be fair, she looked fucking awesome while doing it, so...
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword?
Well, yeah, naturally. Every other user died from it, so...
Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming Sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do.
Okay.
What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunquei Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
Looks like you're okay.
Oh, thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right?
I feel like it goes either one of two ways here. Either she's forgotten something and she's concealing it, which seems to me to be the most likely thing right now, or she's gonna have, like, you know, protagonist powers, and she actually didn't have any repercussions because she resonated with the sword in a way that other users didn't. And that resonance or whatever is why the creator wanted to devour both her and the sword.
It's just... I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
At least now we know he wasn't fooled. At least now we can be absolutely certain that from the start, Senior Ye was never swayed by Sarah and the creator. He even tried to contact Yishu and Shifu secretly.
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming Sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the creator before it could take form.
Which was, how do I say this? Stupid. Very, very stupid.
He didn't realize that the creator's focus was on me and the Qingming Sword all along. And that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back? He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again, saying something like, he'd definitely save me.
Okay.
It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something. Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
Well, I mean, we'll figure it out. Time for a nap.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's do just that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
Yeah, sure, I guess. The concern in Xiaoguang's eye softens, replaced by quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down her unease, and in her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. Alright, well, let's go talk to Dylan. What are you up to? What's happening? God, you're tiny. How's Xiaoguang doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her with questions, we figured we'd give her some peace. Yeah, no, not me, dude. I bugged her with questions immediately. She's still concerned about Senior Ye, but she's less upset now. She's still concerned about Senior Ye, but after hearing that the creature was repelled and that her brother made it out safely, she's calmed down for now and is resting.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Xiaoguang's state of mind these next few days.
Don't worry, dude. I got it. Xiaoguang only drew her sword for Senior Ye and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. She's always been tougher than we think, and that's also why it's so hard to not worry about her. Back to business. What's this resonance signal you two mentioned earlier?
Right. There was so much happening so quickly that we didn't have time to investigate further, which is why we couldn't tell you right away. When the creator, or rather that power Xiaoguang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Okay.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer, Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
They're all places we've been before. Yeah.
Coincidentally, these are all places Wise and I have been before.
You've been to all 3 places?
You fucking right we have.
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
No, we were just, fucking with the Exaltists a little bit.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference.
Okay.
Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemian Hollow.
Well, that sounds like a problem. It's almost like it was some kind of response, then it hit itself again.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one, it's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
Not sure.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the creator, might have just been the opening move. The creator testing the waters. Whatever it is, it's still out there lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor.
I'm trying to figure out what pattern there is in this, but I'm not really sure that I know of one right now. I'll ruminate on this for a little while.
I will also investigate further.
We'll keep an eye on it too.
With Krampus and Bon Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. Wise and I will keep an eye on the situation too, while we keep Xiaoguang company.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. Brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
Alright, well, Wise, what do you have to say, buddy? What's up? Well, that wraps things up for now, though I have a feeling there's still more trouble ahead. There's still so much about the creator and other secrets of the Hollows we just don't have any leads on yet. But at least this time, and all those times before, we pulled through, didn't we? No matter what lies ahead, at least we've got our reliable companions by our side. Yeah, at least we never have to fight alone. Well, anything else can wait until sunrise. Right now, all I want is a nice hot shower and some sleep. Belle, you should get some rest too. You'll need your energy for our next adventure. Yeah, whatever that ends up actually being. Time for bed! Sinking deep into the fluffy pillow, a heavy, grounding warmth spreads through your limbs. Those heart-pounding battles and unsolved mysteries gradually fade into distant, blurry memories. Meanwhile, as Dylan compiles her mission report, she's greeted by a familiar guest. There may be trouble ahead.
Oh, are you here to criticize me, Senior Joe? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. You know, never been able to get along.
The executioner of Krampus. Interesting. I wonder who that is.
The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming.
I mean, was it? Well, it's Cheerly in this game. Cheerly's the Labubu. Yeah, we knew. I always knew this was Cheerly's true form. The scary rabbit girl.
Are to retrieve Banyue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banyue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there is no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Banyue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery, in a sense?
Sure, I guess.
Huh? You want to let him join Krampus?
Yeah, wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus. In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from Tops, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications, which gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
Certain big shot? Who's the big shot?
Huh. You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to nod in person, that will be up to you to deal with.
Oh boy, paperwork, my favorite.
But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful, with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy.
I'm ready to meet this boss lady.
After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? Alright, I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member.
Why would he join Krampus, though? He has his own autonomy here.
I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others.
Others? The conversation comes to an end with sweet but cold farewells. Dylan remains where she's standing and exhales softly.
Banyue, your path to redemption begins with Krampus. And it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
I like this background music, by the way. Like, this shit kind of slaps. Like, this is a bop. The skies over Whitefay Peninsula remain heavy and gray. But for Banyue, the path toward a new life now lies open, and one less shadow stands in his way. The night deepens, and all is silent. A Swabian temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight. A single room is lit with a dim yellow light, like a stubborn little firefly in the darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Sweebian Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
The next time I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as the acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior Bell. That day we went to Yumchasin, I was wearing that casual dress Junior Bell said it really suits me.
The storyteller at Yumcha Scene told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel. Banyue Shifu doesn't
so
like
she did lose
greasy
her
or
memories.
spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. Dylan really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat. When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about...
Yep, I knew it. I knew she was fucking lying.
Why? Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
The words on the page are blurry, twisted, and morphed, as if they are about to break free from the shackles of the pages and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eye, hitting the diary with a sharp pat. After a few seconds, she wipes the damp marks from her face with the back of her hand, and her eyes become resolute again. She stares at the handwriting soaked in tears, as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junkoi Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never.
And she says she wasn't afraid, but this is definitely intense fear.
Shifu, my brother, Belle, Wise, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
In the light, her lips move persistently, yet in vain, over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly. It's as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only the still damp tear stains on the paper suddenly tell the story of a young girl who, in the darkest of nights, used all her strength to pretend the world is still as it always was. To pretend she's still the same Yaisheng Guang, whole, unscarred, unaffected by the Qingming sword. So yeah, we fucking knew that was going to be a thing. You do not, in fact, have protagonist powers. Hate to break it to you. Alright. So that gets us pretty much everything in the story to do right now, right? Nice. And I believe we have enough for another 10 pull. So I already got Dylan. So let's do a 10 pull on her weapon, yeah? Maybe we'll get it. Maybe not. I have no idea. My luck's not usually good enough to get it this early. Yeah, that was a bad 10 pull. Bad. Well, okay. That should be enough for that. I don't know. This patch felt like... It felt like it was kind of middling along a little bit. Like, especially because it's missing a lot of the dialogue. It does feel like the story doesn't quite have the coherency we're used to seeing from Zenless patches. The ending of it was pretty solid. I do think it really, like, ramped up quite a bit with the fight with her brother and everything. But, like... I don't know. This patch was a bit of a weird one. And I still can't really figure out the, like, you know, through line for, like, what was changed and what wasn't. And I'm not sure if that's, like, because they actually did rewrites or because, like, they just deleted the files and nothing else changed. It does feel there was probably some rewrites in this, though. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to make of it. But, yeah, that'll be enough for this for the day. So, I did not post a schedule yet. There will be one tomorrow, though. I think, finally. And I haven't posted one in a couple of weeks. Wednesday, I will be streaming with Pending and Asu, and I think maybe Jess as well. We're going to be doing a Star Rail, like, patch tier list for the Amphorius arc. We're going to kind of be ranking these in terms of, like, what our favorites and not favorites were. And we'll probably be discussing a lot about, like, our overarching thoughts of Amphorius as a whole, which I think will be very interesting, because I have thoughts about that. I have a lot of, like, like I've sort of sat with it for a few weeks, and I've come to a few different like decisions about it myself that I think does sort of like change how I feel about it a bit. So that'll be Wednesday. That'll be very good. Let's see. Saturday morning, we should be doing art again. I have projects to work on, so there's plenty of things to do there. And Friday evening or Saturday evening, I haven't decided which, we will be doing Hollow Knight again. We'll be back in Silksong, so look forward to that. I'll post a schedule later when I decide on that. But I hope you guys enjoyed this. It's kind of a long one, but not too bad. I'll see you in the next one. Bye.